white cheddar popcorn. Did you enjoy Charles Entertainment cheese while I was gone? Oh my god, we're gonna play Mitsuru. Is it actual cheese or is it Velveeta? Okay, not everything that's cheese in the US is Velveeta. That is one brand of a very specific mac and cheese. Charles, where are you? There you are. Okay. Anywho. This says white cheddar flavor. Non-GMO, gluten-free, no artificial ingredients. It doesn't say it's cheese, but it's not artificial. Oh, ingredients. Popcorn, sunflower oil, natural non-dairy cheddar flavor. Salt, rice flour, natural flavor, and lactic acid for flavor. It's not cheese, no. It sounds like plastic again. That sure sounds like cheese. America. Best skinny pop player. Thank you, Kerbex. We may not agree on sparkling water, but thanks for having my back with the skinny pop. Are we ready? I'm not ready. Okay, hold on. I need to fix my hair for her. Have a good one, Kai Hill. Tara Platt pilled and ready. I only did Aigis' route, so I'm interested to see Mitsuru. Yeah. We're definitely gonna play the next 3. That's the plan. I don't know. I don't think I'll get to all 3 today, but we may get through Mitsuru and Akihiko. I did start earlier. Oh god. No! When was this? When did Persona 3 come out? When did it come out? When did it come out? Oh god, I can't do this. I can't do it. I gotta go. I had to close my door. I also had to go. P3 is in 2009? Did it end in 2009 or start in 2009? Did it end in March of 2010? It ended in 2010. Okay, so that's the same year. That's the same. Okay. All right. I don't want this. I don't want this. The darkness fell without warning. At the same time, the previously busy examination room fell so silent that the man's ears hurt.
Hey, what happened?
The dark hour? He called towards the back of the room, but no answer came. After working for public safety for over a decade, he thought little could faze him anymore. This was uncomfortably alien. It was no ordinary blackout. If it were, the faint light from machines running on battery power such as cell phones would remain. Why is the dark hour back? But the silence disturbed him even more. He hadn't heard so much as a single cry. As he looked around, he saw a spot in the darkness. Something was giving off an eerie glow, as if painted in incandescent pigments. We are so back. We're so back. We're back to P3. Oh, we were in P4. We were in P4 purgatory for so long, but whoa. I need to change my background to blue. Oh. I can't escape. Why does the dark hour keep coming back, bro? Makoto fought for this? This is terrible. What? God damn it, Ryoji, just go to bed. Oh, I didn't read that. Once his eyes began to adjust to the darkness, he was finally able to faintly make out the area surrounding that light. The shining spot was revealed as a small, strangely decorated box. One that the man had only just delivered to the forensics unit. Not the L. Forensics. Forensics
team! What the hell is...
He called out, still squinting at the shadow of a person he could see at the window before him. But as the shape resolved, he saw that it was not a person's shadow at all.
Huh?
He had no words to describe it. At first glance, it seemed to be a coffin. Indeed, that is what it was shaped like. The people that played Arena that just knew P4 and had never played P3, I wonder what the vibe shock was like. But he had never seen a coffin standing upright, tall as an adult, shining like a dark crystal. Yet that was clearly what the crystalline mass was, squatting in a spot where a window clerk normally stood. And upon closer examination, it wasn't the only one. At desks, in front of the evidence shelf, next to a reference computer, the objects towered everywhere, as if they had taken the place of humans.
What are these?
A chill ran down the man's spine. I like to think that this is Mitsuru. She just knows. She's omniscient. They're people, was the thought that instinctively came to mind. Was this the reason he couldn't hear anyone else's voice? Was it because everyone but him was...
What's going on?
Once the fear had set in, it wasn't easy to shake off. His familiar office was starting to look like a grotesque netherworld. He felt quite sure that he had to get out. Quickly, he turned and grabbed the knob to the door through which he had just entered, but...
What the...
It didn't budge. It wasn't that the door was locked, preventing the knob from turning the latch. The knob was completely frozen in place.
Is anyone here? Hey, let me out!
The man slammed his fist against the door, yelling in desperation. I'm trying to place that voice. Didn't he talk last? He was in Naoto's route. But the sensation he felt when his fist impacted the surface wasn't that of hitting a door. It felt completely at odds with what he saw, as if a picture of a door had been drawn onto a solid wall. Stop saying door. It was then that the man noticed that another light, similar in color to the emanating from the box, could be seen on part of his hand as he swung it forward. It was a ring, and suddenly he remembered. When he brought in the small box, he found several bizarre ring-shaped objects within it. While handing it over to forensics, he suspected that they might be rings. To check the theory, he put one on. And now that ring was emanating the same eerie light as the box. Though he still had no idea what was going on, it was immediately apparent that it was directly related to the current situation. The man grabbed the ring with wet, slicked fingers and tugged, ready to pull off his own finger if necessary. Jesus Christ. But just at that moment...
I wouldn't take that off right now.
She is omniscient! Oh my god! She could read minds!
What?
Oh wait, she's probably using her power. Well, I guess that would be a form of omnisciency, huh? The man can't help but gasp. He looked around but could sense no one inside the room with him. Where'd the voice come from? Stop! Who could that be? I wonder.
I'll be there to rescue you shortly. Calm yourself and wait there.
When the man calmed himself, he realized that it wasn't just a voice. It was my voice, and it was hot. The sensation was indescribable, but it was distinctly unlike hearing the one with one's
Who's
ears.
there?
Oh, pardon me. This is Mitsuru Kirijo. We met earlier.
Kirijo. He did know a Kirijo. He was the one who brought the strange small box. And that wasn't all he knew. The Kirijos were a wicked family who used their fortune and influence as a shield, a constant frustration to the police. Despite that, the man couldn't help but feel relief wash over him. Perhaps he might survive this after all.
Oh, well, I appreciate the help. Just hurry!
After getting the muttered words out, he sank to the floor, the door at his back. Mitsuru Kirijo. If he recalled correctly, she was the eldest daughter of the Kirijo group's founding family. I know this isn't supposed to be her, but I keep thinking it's her, and she's just speaking in third person. He noted that her voice was very hot and very sexy, and had been far calmer than his. Just building herself up. Despite the situation they were both in, he sensed a measure of trustworthiness from her. And to think, it had been merely an hour ago that he was asking himself why such a young girl had been chosen as the head of the Kirijo group at all. The digital clock on the corner of the desk quietly announced the arrival of 10 o'clock in the morning. Normally, most of the staff would be out and about by now, but the entire police department was in turmoil today. It was only to be expected, with a key figure from the Kirijo group visiting on unusual business. She was very cool, very hot, and very sexy.
Kirijo, huh?
The Kirijo group was a major trading firm, synonymous with Japan. They had links to all areas of business. Not a day could go by in the city without hearing their name. Oh, that's why Rise knew. The clock that had struck 10 bore the logo of Kirijo Electronics. Jesus Christ, of course. Ow. And KJ was the carrier for the cell phone provided to every member of the force. Oh my god. A few days ago, the same Kirijo group had made a seemingly insane proposal. Does she own the entire country? The document was hundreds of pages, but a brief summary would read, "We wish to collaborate with the police on an unofficial department for eliminating monsters."
Well, it does happen from time to time. Famous businessmen end up advocating cultish nonsense in pursuit of their ambitions.
Yeah, they actually renamed Japan to Kirijo, I think. Upon consideration, it was decided that the Kirijo group should be invited to give their pitch. Of course, there was no intention of spending tax money on the outlandish proposal. The police's interest in humoring the Kirijo group lay elsewhere. Okay, just making sure I'm following here. The Kirijo group had offered an incentive whereby if the police agreed to the meeting, they would provide a detailed list of the ergonomics research lab's artifacts, as well as actual samples. It was this that drove the officials' decision, for there had been dark rumors bandied about the Kirijo group over the last 10 years. While still a family-run business, some said that the old man Koetsu Kirijo had delved into paranormal research and was performing inhuman experiments. The police collected enough evidence to test the rumor and had prepared many times to force an investigation. But every time the investigation came to nothing due to the group exerting hidden pressure, frustrating those working on the case to no end. The investigation's prime target was the infamous Ergo Research, the Kirijo Ergonomics Research Lab. Exposing the Kirijo group's dark side had been a dream of public safety's for 10 years now. And now, Kirijo seemed willing to hand over Ergo Research's tightly guarded secrets on a silver platter. No one knew the research for this sudden about-face, but neither did anyone thinking of turning them down. They agreed to the summit not to hear out whatever proposal Kirijo was offering, but as a stepping stone toward unearthing their past crimes. Time passed, and they agreed upon time, and the afternoon came. The man was tasked with watching over and bringing in the artifacts from the Kirijo group. Though he would not speak with the guests, the police's plan afforded him a major responsibility, one that gave him something like a leading role. It wasn't long before the Kirijo car arrived in the underground. Porte cochere? The staff there, I'm not rich enough for this word. The staff there to receive the guests only shrugged at the long black limousine that would have turned heads on the main roads. One of the youngest recruits looked towards the man and asked a question.
What's with that car?
But that was the least of the surprises in store. When the Kirijo group representative stepped out of the limousine, she was very hot and very sexy, and was revealed to be a beautiful, hot and sexy young woman, no older than a university student. Not only that, but she had attendants dressed in what could only be described as maid uniforms. All of them were young women roughly her age. The scene mesmerized the various dignitaries present to greet her.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. I am Mitsuru Kirijo, representing the Kirijo group. It's nice to meet you.
God bless. There she is. Those degenerates. Mother, aka, you may call me Mother. Her brisk greeting radiated poise and hot and sexiness. From there, she shook hands with the assembled dignitaries in a manner that showed she was no stranger to social gatherings. She was very cool.
She's the company rep? Really?
The young recruit, who was sneaking looks out of the corner of his eye, muttered in spite of
Their
himself.
proposal said the rep who's coming today would be the leader of this new unit, but
Okay, Shinji.
I thought it was supposed to be some hardcore armed response team, and she's leading it? Well, I guess it's better than some meathead.
I have no idea.
Shut up and hold your position.
But in truth, the man felt the same way. Maybe drinking sparkling water for all this reading was not a good idea. Certainly, this monster extermination unit would never be incorporated, but even if it were, he was sure this wisp of a girl could never do such work. Eventually, the dignitaries entered the agency along with Miss Kirijo. All of them wore lopsided smiles due to the young beauty's unexpected appearance. Did I mention she was beautiful? But that would do for now. The dignitaries were only there to receive her. Their true objective was loaded in the truck parked behind the limousine. The documents and artifacts of Ergo Research.
All right, start bringing them in.
Roger, sir.
Aki would greet them by starting a fight. They're lucky, At the man's signal, his trained subordinates surrounded the Kirijo truck. They formed a line, smoothly passing boxes from man to man into the building. The articles were of various size, with even a few that came in oversized metallic containers for aerial transport. The Kirijo group had warned them not to handle these things carelessly until explanations were forthcoming. But in truth, the department was already prepared to begin a forensic investigation of the objects and even send them to the lab.
Are you sure it's okay for us to open these? The instructions said not to.
It won't be a real investigation if we let them hamstring our procedures. Besides, I can't think of anything they could send us that we couldn't handle. Unless there's real monsters inside these things.
The articles were brought in silence. The operation only lasted about 15 minutes. The man himself received the last item, about the size of a jewelry box, and checked the box to make sure, checked the truck to make sure nothing went overlooked before closing it up. That done, he turned and walked quickly towards the forensics room. Try though he might to maintain his composure, he couldn't contain the excitement he felt. For 10 years, the darkness of the Kirijo group had been a frustrating legend, like mist between the department's fingers. Their last chance to investigate and expose them were here at last. If even the slightest evidence matched the DNA of those who had gone missing, or the victims of the unsolved cases, victory would be theirs. The man tried to tamp down his exhilaration and took another look at the small box he held. There was no upper lid on the box. A pedestal-like protrusion at its center held a number of small circular trinkets. Their usage was completely unknown. What kind of research produced these? Just as the man was about to hand the box to the window clerk, he saw a wedding ring on the clerk's finger and came to a realization.
Huh. Are these rings?
We're not sure yet.
The man put on some protective latex gloves and tried one of the objects on. After looking at it from every angle, its color and shape seemed to be nothing but ordinary. If it was meant to be jewelry, it wasn't very attractive. The man couldn't picture scientists in lab coats slaving away in a lab to create rings like these. The moment that unlikely possibility came to mind, the man felt somewhat embarrassed by his ignorance of fashion and accessories. But as soon as he reached for the small box to put the ring back inside, darkness suddenly fell.
Please step away from the door.
This music! The voice echoing in the man's mind was very hot and very sexy, and brought him back to reality. He took a few steps away from the door as directed and stood ready. Step away from the door. The more he thought about it, the stranger the order seemed. How did she know he was so close to the door when she wasn't even in the room? Suddenly, a chill filled the area. In mere seconds, the entire door was coated in white.
Where'd this ice come from?
It had frosted over. Who could have done that? Mother. The man couldn't believe his eyes, but the evidence was there in front of him. He could then hear a slight knocking sound, followed by a crack forming in the center. Oh my god, she's about to burst through this door. Mother's here. The door buckled under its own weight and crumbled with a sound that was like building blocks being pushed over. Standing just past it was the Kirijo woman. She was very hot and very sexy. This man had no idea that it's Mitsuru Monday. It's literally Monday! She walked over to the man with exquisite nonchalance. She's just very cool. At her side was one of the maids she brought.
Are you all right?
The maids? Why does she just have maids flanking her?
Yeah.
We did give you fair warning, but it seems to have gone unheeded.
She said passive-aggressively. The man looked towards the ring shining on his finger.
Then this happened because we touched that box? What is this thing?
Yeah, I can almost place his voice.
That ring gives its bearer an unstable form of pseudo-potential and allows anyone to experience the dark hour.
Oh, interesting. Is that how we're going to get the P forecast into the dark hour?
The dark hour?
Oh, Akihiko. I was trying to figure it out before I looked at chat. The temptation won me over.
The box itself seems to be a failed recreation of the dark hour. The effect radius is small, and it malfunctions when improperly handled.
Oh, wait. The dark hour isn't happening. It's an artificial dark hour. Why are you trying to bring it back? The effect radius is small and it malfunctions. It turns people into coffins in a small radius. The dark hour. He remembered that phrase coming up in documents the Kirijo group had sent. If he recalled correctly, it was defined as a hidden time, unable to be experienced by normal people. A time where everything stood still. According to the documents, it seemed to have occurred every night at midnight for about 10 years, until spring 2010. As if it was forcing its way into normal time. Before now, it seemed like pure fantasy. But could this silent darkness be the very same thing?
So you're saying those stories in that document, that occult-sounding stuff was actually for real?
For real?
At that moment, a voice suddenly echoed from beyond the hallway, past the broken door.
Who's there?
The man reflexively called out in alarm, realizing that the fear had not yet died down. What emerged from the darkness was the young recruit who had greeted the guests earlier and had been helping with bringing in the artifacts. He was staggering as if severely drunk.
Chief!
Hey, are you alright?
The man started to rush to his side, but the Kirijo woman silently stopped him. She stood between the two, as if protecting the man.
What? He's my...
Before he could finish, a surprising change overtook the recruit. Oh, now we're just killing people. He's transforming! The recruit fell to the ground with an agonized scream. Is he in a pool? Jesus! It's like you fell into a whole ass pool of water. That's not what tar sounds like. Just keep going. Did he fall into a lake? A black tar-like substance began flowing from his every orifice.
What?
The ooze spread unnaturally across the ground and cohered into a glob. It rose up like a beast raising its head, and what looked like claws began to form. I thought that was your soundboard. Sorry, I only have farts on my soundboard. I don't have that one. Its appearance showed clear signs that it possessed some malevolent will. Persona. The man thought again about the Kirijo group's initial proposal. We wish to collaborate with the police on an unofficial department for eliminating monsters. Without a doubt, this is what they were referring to. And the name that came up again and again was...
This is a shadow.
That it is. It's a monster that dwells in every person's heart. They usually can't manifest themselves this way, but it's quite common to see it happen during the dark hour.
So the research to make this happen artificially. That's what Kirijo has been experimenting with.
Great.
That did seem to be the extent of it. At the start.
Kirijo group just can't let it go, huh? At the start. The man couldn't prevent himself from shuddering, imagining the implications of her statement. It's a dog now. With the second roar, the half-liquefied shadow suddenly took the form of some fell beast. But where the face should have been was nothing but a mask, giving it the bizarre appearance of two creatures stitched together. The young woman, for her part, seemed not in the least perturbed. She was very cool and very sexy.
Kikuno, my things, please.
She just has maids! Literally maids! The maid stooped to reach something. The man wasn't sure where she'd been carrying it, but she placed a sword in her master's hand. She can even pick up her own sword. What a girl boss! I think Mitsuru Kirijo invented the definition of girl boss. The blade was specially shaped, similar in design to a fencing saber.
You're going to fight it?
Stay back. This will all be over soon.
Yes, Mother. At that moment, as if understanding their conversation, the shadow squared itself and leapt towards the young woman. Its speed matched its beastly appearance. In the darkness of the room, the man found it difficult simply keeping his eye on it. The young woman did not move. Her sword remained lowered in the face of the shadow's advance. Of course, thought the man. An amateur like her can never react in time. However,
Artemisia!
she was very cool and very sexy. At a word from the young woman, some unseen force slammed the shadow against a wall. The man momentarily doubted his own eyes. For it hadn't been the woman who repelled the monster, but a silhouette that suddenly appeared behind her. It looked as though that being enveloped in sublime light, contrasting the shadow's dark glow, was a woman wearing a majestic dress. The silhouette held up a hand towards the grounded shadow. Once again, the man felt freezing air fill the room. And with that, the shadow stopped moving. Frost crystallized all over it, turning it into an ice sculpture within seconds. Only then did the young woman swing the sword in her hand. Huh. A white gleam arced through the air. Upon impact, the frozen enemy shattered, like it had been crystallized sugar rather than ice. Huh. The victory was so one-sided that the man hesitated to call it a battle.
Are you all right?
Ikuchi music. The young woman turned toward the man. The sound of her boots hitting the floor gave him the jarring realization that she was very hot and very sexy, and she hadn't moved a single step during the fray. Seeing that, he was at a loss for words. She gave him a gentle smile. It was all too much for the man. He actually felt relieved to be protected by this small woman. She was very cool, very hot, and very sexy. One thing was obvious. She had been through countless battles, much like the one he just witnessed.
Your fallen employee's life is in no danger, but he'll be very weak. Make sure he gets to a hospital.
No,
Oh,
I should
shit.
at least handle that. It is a public security matter.
Cool and hot at the same time. I know. Only Mitsuru Kirijo. With a nod, the young woman approached the small box and manipulated it in a way that he couldn't quite catch. The eerie yellow-green light began to fade. Moments later, the silence and darkness faded too. The world had been restored. The man felt his body becoming suddenly lighter, causing him to breathe a sigh of relief. He hadn't realized until the pressure was gone that the air had been suffocating, as if he had been underwater. Underwater. There was a stir of movement in the room. The forensics team and assistants looked at the man and young woman, perplexed. The man took a quick look around. Fragments of the shattered door were strewn about. A young public security worker was lying unconscious nearby. And their Kirijo guest, who had entered without anyone noticing because she was very cool and very hot and very sneaky, held in her hand a drawn sword.
I'd be shocked too if I were them.
My mouth. Stop. It occurred to him that if normal people could sense the dark hour, the sudden change in circumstances may have seemed to them like some magic trick.
Excuse me, but this place is off limits to all unauthorized personnel. Hey, what's going on here?
The forensics staff looked at the man helplessly.
It's all right. We had a little emergency.
Oh.
That aside, halt all examination of the relics they brought in. We'll wait for further instructions from the Kirijo group.
Huh? But you said...
If there are any boxes that are closed, don't force them open. Not if you don't want to come face to face with monsters.
Leaving the frowning forensics team behind him, the man quickly went into the hallway with the Kirijo woman.
I have to thank you for your help. And about the conference, I'll join in as well. It's been arranged so nothing you say would get through to the higher-ups.
If the young woman was surprised at what amounted to a confession of betrayal, she didn't show it. She was very cool like that.
Are you saying you will reconsider your plans?
I can't overlook anything as serious as this. I wouldn't be doing my job as public security if I did. But make no mistake, the things I saw today are proof of the sins the Kirijo group has committed. They can't be punished under the law, But now that they're known, atonement will be made in some shape or form.
Indeed. I never intended anything less.
You really put one over on us this time.
I love that Mitsuru just like, her whole thing is just turning on her whole family legacy, taking down her family. That is just so girl boss of her.
Oh, there's no need to be coy. What happened today was no accident, was it?
Sins of the family.
We'd never have believed the reports unless we saw it in person. That's why such a dangerous box had no lid. Am I wrong?
There was no lid. That's not possible. That box was classified as risk level 3. It should have been securely fastened.
The young woman fell silent, then gasped and gave the maid, walking silently behind her, a look beside her.
Kikuno.
The maid continued without the slightest sign of remorse and left her master behind. Not her master? Both the man and the young woman sighed at once.
Us guys in public security have a reputation for being tough. But it seems like you guys are no slouches yourselves.
Not the maid. And this P3 music. The summit that was meant to be a perfunctory refusal took an unexpected turn. Promises were made to continue the talks. 6 months passed. After many opportunities to show the actual samples to the dignitaries were set up, the proposed special unit was established in mostly the form Kirijo requested. Oh. Okay. The security department, the Shadow Response Unit. Kind of blanked out there. It was the inauguration of the special unit that would, in time, be nicknamed the Shadow Operatives. I guess her whole thing is, third person. They won't let you go inside Mitsuru's head. That's how cool she is. You don't deserve to. Oh, here we go again. I wonder who all these people are. Who are you people? Indeed, the Shadow Operatives. I'm quite fond of the name. Oh! Never mind. I stand corrected. Not that I normally pay much heed to these things, but in this case, I admit to being pleased. It started as sarcasm on the part of the higher-ranked personnel from the police. It could be taken to mean those who deal with shadows, but the real meaning is those who operate in the shadows. Not only is the unit unofficial, we have the difficult-to-credit job of exterminating monsters. Mostly, I suspect it was a dig at a group that disturbed the expected peaceful years before the older personnel's retirement. But Shadow Operative could also mean one who does unrewarded, albeit crucial work for society. It's a name truly befitting of this organization's goals. We're approaching the first anniversary of the Shadow Operatives' establishment. Though we're still at the level of basic investigation and laying groundwork, it seems a full-scale case has arisen.
Fighting is not our first option,
Sup,
but I'd be
dude?
more reassured with you there.
Not the door music! Where you been? Oh, I miss Makoto! You're late. Hi, how was your day? Oh girl, let me rock your world. Man. Welcome back, indeed. I can't believe they're using this song right now.
We have a general idea of where it was taken, the Inaba area, where there were reports of suspected shadow activity last year.
This is so interesting that they have eyes. They have eyes on what's going. They have to know what's going on in Tokyo during Persona 5. Good as it is to hear from an old reliable friend, I limit the call to a quick exchange of information.
I'll send you the precise location later. Sorry to call when you've just returned from a trip, but I'm relying on your assistance.
I close my cell and turn toward my colleague.
He's only just returned and he's going directly to the location from the airport. Akihiko never changes.
Akihiko? The man I was on the phone with just now was Akihiko Sanada. He's one of our non-permanent staff. Akihiko's an excellent Persona user, but beyond that, he's a skilled boxer. He's a friend of mine from high school who fought the shadows alongside me. Also known as Father. We raised a lot of kids together. I admit his strict determination to never neglect his training, but the extreme lengths he goes to can be rather inconvenient. After entering college, he accepted my invitation to be one of the founding shadow operatives, but it was his actions afterward that went above and beyond. Sure, I'll join, but if I'm going to use my strength professionally, I want to get my skills to a level I'm happy with first. Thus began his training expedition. Traveling the world! He's not only wandering the country, he's traveling the entire world. I can't decide whether to be dumbfounded or impressed by his dedication to training. All of this is to say that he only just returned to Japan to take part in this operation. I give a wry smile and lean back in my chair. Seeing me relax, the girl watching nearby smiles. She has a crush on me. Oh, it's Agnes! I thought it was just one of her mini maids! Yeah, also Rai, by the way. Not the Persona 4-ism. This is Aigis, known for her blonde hair and piercing blue eyes. Is that what she's known for, though? For her blonde hair? Okay. She's a sweet girl on the outside, but she has what it takes to be an important member of our squad.
Will we be able to find Labris? My sister?
She's in a suit! She's all dressed up in a suit. My baby's all grown up. Look at her. Oh. When I look over at Aigis, her eyes are casted downward with a worried expression. It suits her!
Will we be able to save her? Isn't that what you really want to ask?
Not Aigis being hung up on saving people. She must have known once I called Akihiko in as backup. There is a possibility that we will have to fight Labris. Knowing that, it's not a great leap to imagine that in the worst case, she may have to be destroyed. And alas, it's true. If all else fails, then our safety is at risk. With no other way to stop her, that option is on the table. Still.
Don't worry. As I mentioned to Akihiko, fighting Labris is not our priority.
I think Aigis' route's gonna kill me.
The reason I formed this shadow operative team is to save lives. We will find her, whatever it takes, and bring her back. We can do this.
Oh, man.
Yes.
I appreciate.
I'm sorry to be so pessimistic.
Those feelings you have for Labris, you should tell her when you see her.
Or it's too late.
I will.
Oh. The monitor is showing certain data under multiple redundant encryptions. Kirijo Ergonomics Research Lab, confidential matters. There is, in fact, a reason I'm reviewing these materials that are normally securely concealed. Because 2 days ago, on May 1st, I was unexpectedly dragged into a serious incident. The passenger plane I was taking to Kagoshima was hijacked. There hasn't been a domestic hijacking for 10 years. The top brass of the police, afraid to make any mistakes, sent in the shadow operatives. The case itself was resolved quickly and all the culprits arrested. None of the passengers were harmed either. But the hijackers' true motive wasn't terrorism or political demands, as one would expect. I was surprised to find that they were really after my cargo. It was a sealed box from the ergonomics research lab. We were transporting it to Yakushima on that flight. No one thought that the risky hijacking could have been in pursuit of just the cargo, and as a result, one of the objects was stolen. The arrested suspects are all in police custody, but none of them have any memory of carrying out the crime. Someone was pulling their strings, and very probably using uncommon methods. Considering that Puppet Master was targeting Shadow-related cargo, I doubt they'll be easy to deal with. As for what was stolen, Igus mentioned its name a moment ago. The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris, is an older model from 2 generations ago. Since shadow-related ergo research documents were lost in an accident, we know very little about Labris. She is an android, most likely a female version, just like Igus. But instead of a weapon loadout, she seems to have been fitted with some kind of experimental equipment. That's all we know. Still, thanks to our collaborators' quick wit, the escaping vehicle was traced with the in-system. Collaborators. Hey, let's go Naoto. It wasn't easy, but we managed to pinpoint its location. It was headed for the city of Inaba, where there may have been shadow activity last year. Once the preparations to depart are complete, I'll head there myself. My mind wanders a bit. Though I was unaware of them, the shadow of the sins committed in the Kirijo name is still so painful, 10 years on, that I sometimes want to avert my eyes. But now is not the time to be bound by the past. Now is the time to act. Suddenly notice that Igus has been staring at me worriedly. I give her a smile and stand up decisively. Are we gonna get the... Tipper Brown Meow, let's go! We're pulling up to Yaso Inaba, the central town of Inaba. Though it's the central town, the main street seems nearly deserted, and there's virtually no activity to be seen through the car windows. This place is empty as shit. It was confirmed that the vehicle transporting Labris was abandoned here. So our first move would be to confirm the situation. Or so I thought. I attempt to ignore the rude stares of people trying to get a look inside the car, focusing instead on the scent of my tea. People keep crowding around whenever we park. They've never seen a limo before. We've had to move it to a number of times. We've already had to move it a number of times already. We didn't get a moment's peace until the car had reached the junkyard on the outskirts of town. Oh, it's not the lyrical version. P3 cast pulling up to Inaba, blasting Tipper Brown Cow out the windows of the limo. They've never heard such music. As I try to keep from sighing, Iga speaks up from her seat in front of me.
Mitsuru-san, our activities are supposed to be undercover, correct?
Yes.
For undercover missions, it will be necessary to keep all personnel and vehicles from being noticed.
Thank you, Iga.
Right.
Mitsuru-san, may I say something that I've been meaning to say for a while now?
No.
No! You can't talk to Igus like that! Oh my god! Poor Igus. But Mom! No.
Understood.
She's so good. She said. Igus's poker face is a perfect blink. Though I understand what she's getting at. I've actually wanted to say something along those lines to the people around me for a while. Still, it would be galling to hear it from someone else right now.
All I told them was to give us a car with enough space.
Our contact has arrived.
Mom, you're embarrassing me. This is why Ken stays in the car. The man approaching us is someone whose cooperation I specifically requested. His name is Detective Kurosawa. Before I can welcome him, Iga speaks up.
Oh my. This was not our designated meeting area, yet he has discovered us.
You want to know how I did it?
It's Kurosawa's theme! Let's go! Oh man, it's like I'm back at Port Island buying guns. It's cool now. Oh. Sadly. Lately, it feels that whenever Igus wants to voice her opinion to me, she intentionally puts on the robot act. They mentioned this at the lab. That if Igus still speaks in that stiff, formal manner, she's either getting too human and is developing habits, or she's doing it on purpose. Honestly.
We appreciate your cooperation, Detective Kurosawa.
Long time no see, miss. And Igus, was it?
Bro, Igus bought items from you too. Don't act like... But yeah, she went back into the past to buy items from him. Don't... Wait, no, she didn't. He wasn't there. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. You know Igus. I don't think he was. He was standing... Did she just steal them? I went into the store. I think he was there. I think he met her.
Indeed. It has been a while.
It's been a while! FES is canon. Oh my god. FES is canon. Again. I mean, we already knew this, but again. No. Detective Kurosawa was an officer at a police box near the school we attended 3 years ago. Oh. Man. He was shunned for cooperating with us and got busted back down to officer. Oh shit, no way. Not that he got in trouble for actually selling weapons to kids. Oh man. Fushi, thank you for the 10. I am living my best life right now, man. This is oh, Fushi, thank you. Thank you for gifting 10 subs. Welcome anyone that was hit with a cat. Congratulations. You're now a cat parent. You also have some emotes and no ads for a month. That's great. You're only a parent for a month, I suppose. But thank you. Seriously, Fushi. I appreciate it. Timing was good. Indeed, indeed. I read the top line, I think? Oh. But now the Shadow Operatives are officially recognized. He's in their good graces again. A man who can be trusted beyond the confines of his station to solve a case, even going so far as to bend the rules. He's a rare breed. Selling weapons to minors. Detective Kurosawa's expression is softened while he makes small talk with Igus, which makes me realize that this may be the first time he's seen Igus in her combat form. Okay, I'm once again going back.
I shouldn't make you stand while we talk. Please, get in.
He actually saw her in combat form with, like, extra combat on her, like, forehead and shit. Her FES outfit.
Sorry. I haven't seen you in a while, so I had a lot to say.
He must understand that we're trying to go incognito. Though it's kind of him not to point out that our vehicle and attire are completely unsuited to that goal as he enters the limousine. At least she's aware. He sits and does not even wait until the door is closed before getting to the point. Also, P4 music. What is happening? Yeah, the extra combat form.
I found out quite a bit
I'm never gonna get used to just P3 and P4 being blended together. It's messing up my brain. My brain. My brain is shutting down.
First, I reviewed the report on the incidents from last year. One of the suspects mentioned the word persona.
So what went on here last year?
It's probably related, but I wasn't done there. Parts of this guy's testimony were even more outlandish.
Wait. One of the suspects mentioned the word persona. Suspects? Wasn't done there part of this guy's testimony? Adachi? But he's not a suspect. He's the perpetrator. Adachi. But if it was a suspect, then maybe it was, what else did they arrest? Oh, I guess they arrested Namatame. Maybe him? Or that kid? I don't think he's talking about the kid, though.
If you can take what's in the record at face value, it seems Persona users can enter TVs within the Inaba region.
Enter TVs? What does that mean?
Yeah, I know, I guess.
Just what it sounds like. You physically stick your body into the screen and go inside.
Yeah.
He claimed there was another world in the TV, and dropping people inside it was the method behind last year's murders.
Just dropping them inside of it. Yep,
This all sounds rather absurd. I'm surprised it was included in the police report.
I got in touch with the detective in charge at the time and said the same thing.
Dojima.
Apparently the report was filed by a young partner of his at the time. He'd entertained the wildest testimonies like this one.
It was Adachi! Oh, man. Who could that be? Who is that? What? Oops. Adachi. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. God damn it. Come back. No, don't do that. Adachi. God damn it. I need to put that on the soundboard already. Anyways. Oh, I forgot to remove him! No. Okay.
Oops. He sounds like quite the oddball.
Oops.
That's one word for him, I guess. Oh my god, I guess an Adachi meeting. Now that would be quite the... Ooh.
If this was what really went on, the police would have had no chance cracking it.
He's such an oddball, just a silly guy. I'm an oddball.
But that Detective Dojima is one shrewd guy. Even with all the supernatural hocus pocus surrounding the case, he caught the culprit.
That's being a bit generous. Dojima's great and all, but let's be real, it was Naoto. Naoto read him his Miranda rights. I had asked him to collect information about the serial murders that occurred in Inaba last year. The shadow operatives aren't public knowledge, so I thought the local police would be more willing to speak with him, but the results surpassed my expectations. You is technically the one, yeah, true. But Naoto pointed all the holes and was like, this is why it lines up. You was like, I have a hunch, unfortunately. Though it is slightly frustrating to already run up against something I'm powerless to achieve myself. I'm powerless to achieve myself.
That's all I have for you right now. I should be going. I doubt either of us has time
We're
to
missing
reminisce
something.
over the old days. It's funny though. I thought the fighting was over, but you guys surprise me every time I see you.
Thank you very much, Officer Kurosawa. Why don't we at least see you off?
Oh, that's all right. I've got my own car. I doubt my department would appreciate your tastes.
Damn.
If I ever showed up for work in something like this, I'd be the talk of the force until the day I retired.
How dare you drag her like that? Detective Kurosawa jokes with us before exiting the limousine, waving casually back at us. I had nothing to say to that as I watched him leave, rotating his shoulders to work out some kinks. I guess, though, felt the need to comment.
Mitsuru-san, this could be bad. Our sense of social aptitude is in question.
I can't deny that.
What should we do now?
I thought that was Adachi. It sounded like Adachi.
Yes. First, we'll need to test the claim that Persona users can enter TVs.
We are at a junkyard, after all, and I can see a number of consumer electronics that have been discarded illegally. Agus looks around and points at a certain pile as she gets out of the
There
car.
is a discarded TV over there. If the environment does not matter, we can use it to test the phenomenon.
Wait, Igus.
Don't worry. I'm just going to touch it.
Igus, please. That's not what I was worried about. Igus isn't wearing anything like a disguise, and... Now I'm overthinking this. No, you're not. Naruto's right there, watching. We've already attracted enough attention. Even if we leave now, without doing anything, our pictures could still end up on the internet. Let them gossip about the strange people in funny clothes. It'll become some urban legend. My mind made up, I step outside, wearing my special equipment. Once Igus sees that I've followed her, she gives a small nod and stretches her hand out towards the screen.
Amazing!
Not fucking Tartarus. Her hand, it's inside the TV screen, but the screen itself seems undamaged. Igus's hand is swallowed up to her wrist as if she put it into a bucket of water.
Interesting. It's exactly as the police report said. What's it like inside? Do you feel anything?
Not particularly. No, wait a moment. It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
Huh. Sounds like fun.
Father's home. Let's go. That voice from above. Above? Is he falling from the sky? Is he a bird? It sounds very familiar. Mitsuru, please. What? Akihiko jump scare. But all I see in the direction from where it came is a man in an outlandish red cape. He's airdropping. Where are we dropping, boys? I hesitate for a moment. Could it be?
Is that Akihiko?
Is it a bird? Is it a plane? The man leaps from the stacked tower of TVs like an acrobat.
You didn't show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is pretty interesting.
They're reunited! Look at them! Oh man, oh man. Why does the P3 cast do this to me? I can't. I've been waiting for this.
I've been waiting for this.
Also, wait a second.
Hot and dangerous.
It's back, Mr. Hot and Dangerous himself. In spite of myself, I bury my face in my palm.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
What are you wearing? Perfect match.
Well, didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
Says Mitsuru Kirijo. Next to her limousine.
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
Thank you, I guess. That's it. I'm never mentioning the subject of our appearance again.
Anyway, we can go inside from that TV, right?
She gets a pass, she does.
What are we waiting for?
Do they let you on the plane with no shirt? They do if you're Akihiko Sanada, apparently.
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
So what? If we want to get this Labrys back,
So
someone has
what?
to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
Akihiko's right. That's exactly why we've been trying to act as quickly as possible since this case
We're
began.
different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals. That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever. And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating?
Oh, he trained for this. He's been waiting for this.
We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
Okay, I'm getting vibes that he's like an adrenaline junkie to, I don't know, deal with his problems. Akihiko, I always have vibes regarding Akihiko that he is just... He's never doing okay. He just... Maximum repression TM is... That's how I sum up Akihiko. Yeah, he doesn't get therapy, he just punches things. Yes. Hot mess of a man. He's like Bella, gotta chase those dangers to see the ghost of his boyfriend again. We can fix him. He hasn't been okay since 2005, true. He's had one of the most tragic lives out of everyone in Persona. He's up there. He's up there. I mean, he's constantly losing people left and right. It's pretty bad. Recklessly unafraid to state his honest opinion. Classic Akihiko. He must understand that it's his role. Certainly there are times when I need such opinions, and it's been a while since he went abroad. I think I can understand his current mindset.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Okay, but make it quick.
Oh, I'm not playing Who's Had It Worse game. I'm just saying he's up. Him, Ken, Makoto, Akechi. Yeah. There. Yep. He doesn't have to tell me twice. I take out my phone and bring up the contact list. Shinji. A world inside a TV. I don't know what it might be like in there, but I do know someone that could help us. I was originally going to ask for their help after Labrys was secure, but perhaps the time has come. Now, I've taken all possible precautions. The rest is a test of our resolve. I'm gonna watch it every time, I don't even care. Ooh. So he has it like a cloak here and less of a cape.
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If
Other
we all
members.
barge in and something happens, they'll be devastated.
The other
Now
members.
that you mention it, at
Show them
least
to me.
one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Oh, I guess.
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation.
It brings back memories.
Ready!
Screaming, crying, throwing up. POV, you are the TV that I guess is entering. Oh! It's such a pretty art style. I love how they're drawn here. Ooh. There she is.
Why enter the TV? What's going on?
All the best characters in one scene. Amazing. We're just missing Yu Narukami. Man. Ken is hiding from his parents. From his parents' closet. Oh, in the why is he in the closet? He's in the car. He's embarrassed. Oh god. He's gonna meet Teddy.
Where am I?
I love that it's Tartarus again. When it's the P3 characters, it's Tartarus music.
Is this inside the TV?
I remember being enveloped in a white light, but what came afterwards is unclear. Is this the world inside the TV? Oddly enough, the sight before me seems to be the main gate of a school. The name engraved on the entrance plate is...
Yasagami High School. I do recall that name from our map of Inaba. An existing high school has been completely recreated inside the TV?
I then came to a realization. I've encountered something much like this before. It doesn't appear to be much different from reality as far as appearances, but it has that same distinctive sticky atmosphere. The Labyrinth Tartarus, our battleground 3 years ago. It bears a lot of similarity to this place.
Wait, where are the others? Akihiko! Aigis!
Being separated won't do anything to further our mission. Perhaps I can use my communication power to get in touch with them?
I can't reach them through my persona either. This place is highly unusual.
3 years. Still barely functioning, but the noise here is severe. I'll need to understand this world a little better, find a quiet place to concentrate. As I check my surroundings again for enemies, I hear the sound of footsteps. I tense, getting myself ready. But when I turn around, a uniformed girl stops, looking at me in bewilderment.
Huh?
I was not expecting Yukiko! Here's a matchup. I didn't expect to meet someone else here, let alone a seemingly ordinary schoolgirl. Could her age and outfit belie a connection to the theft of Labyrus? She thinks that she did it. Where was Mitsuru and Yukiko's room? I know, they're all so different. But once the girl's surprise faded, she still seemed confused by my appearance. It seems that even here in another dimension, people are startled by my attire. At least her reaction allayed my suspicions. People reveal something of themselves when they're caught off guard. Anyone in the act of committing a crime couldn't fake being perplexed so naturally.
Did I surprise you? I suppose my outfit is somewhat unusual.
I love that she suspected her. She's like, suspicious girl.
Oh, no.
Why are you here?
Well,
This is so weird. This is so... I'm never gonna get used to this game. Judging by the sound, I'd guess there's a crowd present here. I look around the area in confusion.
What? Where is that coming from?
Students appear one after another, clearly intrigued to see us here.
What's going on?
Before I can react, an image appears on the monitor buried beneath the bizarre decorations. I'm so sorry, Mitsuru.
Hello! Hello! This is General Teddy, your benevolent dictator!
And I, Rosette, am your commentator. It's time for the next round in the P1 Grand Prix. Are you ready to fight?
P1 Grand Prix? fight.
Suddenly, on the one in the ridiculous costume's cue, smoke pours out from around us. Bear. A spotlight shines from somewhere directly upon us. I instinctively raise my arm to shield my eyes from the harsh light. Feels like I'm being displayed for an audience.
And who do we have for Yuki-chan's opponent this time? Ooh, it's a mysterious, beautiful lady!
I've been waiting for this.
Oh, I thought that was in the game! I thought it was supposed to play Mass Destruction. I was like, bro, they're playing Mass Destruction right now! No way! Not with Teddy on the screen. Yeah, you made it into Teddy. Hi. Holy shit. I was like, Akihiko, wait, they've been reunited. It's fine, it's fine. Hi, Raiders. Yeah, this is unfortunate. This is very awkward. There was also a fart too, I think. Right when that happened. Hi, hey, we came to murder Teddy. Nice! We need the extra hands. Yeah, he won't go down super easily, unfortunately. Welcome. We are Persona-ing. I feel like most people in this raid probably know this. But spoiler heads up for 3 and also 4. We're in the fan fiction zone at the moment. We're playing Mitsuru! Nixie, I don't know what you saw yesterday, because we did Naruto's, and it was really good. It was Naruto and just P3. So now we're doing Mitsuru and then Akihiko and then I guess. And it's like the quality has ramped up quite a bit.
How unexpected!
I get sweaty.
Ooh yeah, Akihiko's Beck's baby.
Thank you for that. I was gonna say something else. Oh yeah, so Naruto is following I almost said sees the shadow ops into the TV. So she's like kind of in their side of things. Is the gist. But they're going in with they all went in together and then got separated. That's right where we are. Horoscope for Akihiko's pecs. This game is a lot. It's not just about juggling balls. Anyways, welcome Raiders. How is Zelda? Did you finish it? I saw your title for your stream and I was like, I should stay away from that actually, maybe. Perhaps. But I hope you had a good Zelda. I miss Zelda. I will get back to it after Arena. I made huge progress. Did you do all the temples? I know you were on Garuda, right? Which is one of the only 2 that I did actually. All right, we're going in. It's time to...
Teddy? What's wrong?
It's time to kill Yukiko. Okay, now this is canon. Actually, playing as Mitsuru, she would just kill everyone, so...
Do you know that bear?
This is so embarrassing. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment that she's meeting Teddy. The monitor showing the costume General Teddy suddenly fuzzes over with static. Sadly, yes. The static gets worse and worse, until an eerily expressionless bear costume, one that looks as though it forgot how to make facial expressions, appears on screen. The voice is the same as before, but his tone is harsh and mechanical now.
Case 04, unintended intruder. Entering elimination process.
Oh, it's so creepy.
What is that supposed to mean? Ugh. What's going on?
As soon as the abnormality registers, I feel a bizarre noise, like something scratching against my whole body. Was that some kind of an attack? It didn't seem to have any effect on me, but the girls standing beside me underwent quite a change.
You! Who do you think you are, showing up alone like this?
This music.
It's no use trying to talk your way out of it. There's nothing to discuss. You don't even try to understand anyone anyway. If you want to wall yourself off from everyone, I'll be happy to end your lonely life here.
Oh my god! You don't know her! Stop this! The girl's face distorts with hatred as she spits her words at me. It's a far cry from her earlier demeanor. It's as if she's a completely different person. And that's not all. Understandably, she seems not to know me before, but now she speaks as if she does. What is this? Could it be the effect of the noise I
Don't be
sensed?
so smug for long. Come, Konohana Sakuya.
Oh, fire versus ice, true. Yukiko is...
A persona?
Cutthroat. We do know this. The girl spreads the fan in her hand, and with a flash of light, a persona manifests. How careless of me. I should have accounted for this possibility as soon as I saw her here in this world.
We won't be settling this peacefully, I see. In which case...
Alright, this feels pretty canon. Oh! I ready my evoker and concentrate. She's trying to shoot herself!
To me, Artemisia.
Oh, she does shoot herself! I didn't even think about that! Power rises from within me, and the sensation in my limbs tells me that my persona has emerged. But my hand holding the evoker is still at my side. My persona? Oh! Did it just appear without the use of my evoker to trigger it? Did I summon it only by thinking? Theoretically, one doesn't need an evoker to summon one's persona. I didn't have one the day my persona first manifested. I've done without one several other times as well. But never before have I summoned so easily, and without any special connection. Oh, concentration? It's as if my consciousness is reaching far beyond the boundaries of my body. By way of analogy, it feels like being able to control the wind with my fingertips. Could it be because this world is special? It's just like, man, the P forecast had it easy. They didn't have to shoot themselves here? The girl's voice brings me back to the situation at hand. Which reminds me, the girl doesn't seem to use any special implements to summon either.
Persona user. Fine. I still won't lose.
Sorry, but I won't be defeated either.
Oh god, I don't know if I can do her justice. Oh. Imagine how shocking that must be, I know. She just tries to shoot herself. I get to play as Mitsuru though. I get to play as Mitsuru.
Finally.
God, she's so cool. Her hand in her pocket. Did she just grab her face?
Artemisia.
Oh, wait! Slight advantage. Although...
Artemisia.
Artemisia! Oh, these things are getting a bit tight.
You're slow.
Oh my god.
Turn the tide. Protect the battle. Oh, wait!
Oh, I walked into it too. Yukiko, stop! Yukiko, stop! Bro.
What a rare, close battle! You both fought well.
At least I won. What was that comeback? Yukiko, no! Stop it! I don't know what I'm doing! Oh, yeah, Mitsuru is so cool. Got her, like, just the way her sprite and her oh, man. Man! She's got a full bodysuit and the way she just, like, stands with her hand in her pocket. She's just so cool. She's just the best. It's the Once the battle ends, the monitor nearby switches on.
An irregularity has occurred. Multiple intruders detected. Emergency. Intruders are persona users. Due to difficulties in elimination, they will be acknowledged as valid targets.
I'm sorry, there's something about Teddy trying to be a robot that's just... It's so unserious. He obviously refers to myself and the others. Does he mean that he's going to adjust his tactics or for dealing with us due to how much of a threat we are? The way he said that seems like a bad omen.
Valid targets.
I understand that we're considered to be intruders, but what did he mean by that? I mean, oh. It seems we're part of the tournament now. But what was the enemy's original plan? The monitor's screen fuzzes again. Once more, it shows the costume person as he originally appeared.
Jeez, you need to let me know if you want to get in on the fun! is a unique situation, and you're one hot mama, so I'll make an exception. Just keep putting on a good show in your next bout, too!
Who are you? Why don't you take off that strange costume and show your face?
Hey now, I don't think a lady walking around in a cat suit like yours can talk to me about my bear suit. Enough with the questions. Move on!
Same. Again? Yet another person hung up on my outfits? Ugh. It's unlike me to let the enemy's words get under my skin. She's tired. The monitor switches off with those cheeky words.
Is that costume thing the one who stole Labrys? If so, then what's the purpose of this bizarre tournament? Fine. I'll get a read on your location.
I quickly link my communicator and persona. Some personas are more suited to operational support than direct combat. In my case, though, that power is secondary. We normally have a persona user who specializes in that role, but with some specialized equipment, I can get by. I focus my consciousness and send it drifting throughout the surrounding area. The enemy must think he's keeping an eye out on us, but he'll learn soon enough that he's not the only one with a bird's eye view of the situation. Before the layout of this place becomes clear, an unexpected change occurs around me. Now it's that too. The moment I use my power, noise runs through the students that have been spectating. In an instant, they turn into something like silhouettes that barely have human shapes. It seems their true colors have been exposed. Are they not human?
What? Were they shadows? If they were, I don't sense any hostility from them. Were they just set dressing that thing in the costume prepared?
The cheering crowd would lead me to believe that there is a large number of people inside the TV. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Which leaves it a mystery, and may be best to consider it a blessing.
In any case, it appears that apart from this girl here, none of those students were real.
Older. The girl who had collapsed on the floor is coming around. I release my persona and rush over to help her up. I wasn't fighting to my fullest. So she shouldn't be suffering from any real wounds. There are many mysteries surrounding this girl. She seems to be more than just an associate of the one in the bear costume. I went easy on her. The moment the girl sees me, she jumps back like a startled animal. Her speech is flustered, her face is bright, blushing red. There are tears in her eyes.
How come you knew about that?
About what?
That was private. I never even told anyone at the inn about that. I can't believe someone I've never even met before knew.
The girl covers her reddened face in shame. I try and think back to what I said to her. Did I point out anything that would cause such a reaction? One detail jumps out at me. When the girl's manner of speech shifted before our battle, it wasn't just her personality that abruptly changed. Though we had just met, she talked as if she knew more than she should about my past.
That reminds me. That noise I sensed earlier is gone.
Yet the girl before me now no longer bears any of the senseless animosity from before.
Seems to have been some kind of interference from the enemy. Come to think of it, that bear was egging us on.
Mm-hmm.
The interference must have been to ensure two total strangers would fight. General Teddy, was it? He looked comical enough, but he certainly put an elaborate scheme in motion.
No! How could Teddy...
She seems to have finally calmed down and continues muttering with a perplexed expression.
You know the one in costume, I take it?
Oh, I know him very well. He's usually not like this at all.
I take the girl's hand and help her to her
I'm
feet.
Mitsuru Kirijo. I've come here in search of a unique object. Why don't we start over? If you don't mind, I'd like to hear a little about yourself.
This is so weird.
Yes. Oh, my name's Yukiko Amagi. I'm sorry for losing my composure just now.
So, Amagi, why did you come to this world?
Where to start? So many strange things happened over the last year.
At first glance, she looks like an ordinary student, so why is she here inside the TV? Amagi briefly summarized her recent past to me in an even tone of voice. It's so weird to have a character that's referring to her as her last name. Everyone in Persona 4 is so informal. According to her, this world was prominent in a serial murder case last year. She and her friends awakened to their personas while investigating the case and eventually solved it. This world is formed by people's thoughts, and at the case's conclusion, it returned to its original state. None of this contradicts what I learned from Detective Kurosawa.
A realm inside a TV, formed by people's thoughts. It sounds absurd, but that would explain the incongruity I sensed when I used my persona.
We thought the case had been solved, but lately there's been another strange program on the air. My friends and I couldn't ignore that, so we came back here.
Your friends? Are there others here besides yourself?
Yes, I was with 3 other people, but we got separated when we entered. The one in costume and the girl who called herself Rosette are friends of ours too.
I love how there's just all these different groups walking around here, and none of them know that the other group is here.
But they're acting so strangely.
So this is not the way they generally behave then?
I can tell from Amagi's reactions that normally she trusts those two implicitly. Considering what the enemy did to her earlier, could they be under its control as well? Either way, it sheds no light on the theft of Labris. How are they related? Or is this incident only a coincidence?
There's one more thing I'm curious about. Have you ever heard the name Labris?
Labris? No, I don't think I've ever heard of that before. What is it?
It's the thing I'm searching for. What makes it problematic is that I know nothing of its appearance. Honestly, I'm not sure it has anything to do with this disturbance, though I can't write it off completely as irrelevant.
Though it appears that there is no connection, whoever went so far as to hijack a plane to steal Labris brought her all the way here. No matter how I look at it, that means something.
Anyway, thank you for your cooperation. I understand the situation better now. We should stay together going forward.
Invisible walls! No!
Whoa! Think again, ladies!
Thanks, Teddy. General Teddy suddenly appears on the screen to interrupt our conversation.
Only the winner of each bout can go on! That's rule number 1 in the Grand
Invisible
Prix!
walls! How exactly can that rule be enforced? Invisible walls. As if to answer my unspoken question, Amagi makes an odd gesture.
There's nothing here, but I can feel something. A wall, maybe?
No!
Wait, but Mitsuru-san could...
Amagi looks at me expectantly. I take a tentative step and walk through the place where she claims there is a wall. It's invisible.
Like I said, you're stuck there until the tournament's
Every time.
over. Only
Every
winners
time.
get to go. Come on, miss. You won. So it's time to barrel forward to the next stage.
I must leave the girl alone in this strange world then. Though I'm uneasy about doing so, Amagi seems to read my thoughts and smiles.
Thank you, but I'll be all right. I fought shadows for an entire year too. I can protect myself.
I see. In that case, I'll press on and do my best to rescue your friends.
Rescue your friend. She's like, yeah, I'll take care of
If you
this.
see them, please tell them I'm all right and they shouldn't worry about me. You be careful too, Mitsuru-san.
Amagi smiles resolutely. She's a very strong girl.
All right, I'll pass that along.
I nod, acknowledging her wishes, and turn my back to walk away.
Not only do they tamper with our minds, they prevent us from leaving until the tournament is settled. It may not necessarily ruin friendships, but there's no way forward than to fight one another. What a loathsome trick. It seems the mastermind is intent on us fighting each other.
I grit my teeth in anger. Amagi's clear eyes remain in my heart. This operation, it's no longer just to retrieve Labris. I make a silent vow as I go. Everyone who has been dragged into this must be rescued. She's such a hero. Man. More invisible walls.
Another dead end.
As I step into the school, I realize that these invisible walls, Jesus, are everywhere, blocking off routes that seem open to the naked eye. Why is the thief who stole Labris gathering Persona users in this world? Not having a clear idea of their motivations is compounding my anxiety. I guess Akihiko may have been dragged into this Grand Prix as well. If so, we need to compare notes. If all goes well, we may figure out the location of the mastermind behind this that I failed to grasp earlier. After quickly confirming that there are no shadows nearby, I link my communicator with my persona. I focus my consciousness and send it drifting throughout the surrounding area.
So lonely.
What was that?
The presence is faint, and I can't tell where it is. Yet I can definitely hear a voice. It seems I could sense it because of my secondary support capabilities, but when I focus harder, it doesn't seem that they're trying to communicate with me. It's more like the words and the intense emotions behind them are seeping out of the room itself, perhaps even from all around me. Eventually, the voice becomes clearer.
I'm scared. And alone. It hurts. Why?
Sorry.
Why won't anyone listen?
It's the accent. I can't do
I
it.
don't recognize the voice. Perhaps one of Amagi's friends.
I didn't ask to be born a machine. How come no one understands? What's the difference between normal people's hearts and mine?
I'm really trying not to laugh.
A machine? Is that Labrys?
I stand up and try calling to her.
Labrys! Are you nearby? Answer me!
But there is no answer. It seems that it's not because the voice's owner is nearby that I can hear her. It is subtly different from hearing voices with one's own ears, it's true. I focus my senses once again, but I still can't tell exactly where it's coming from. Not yet having a thorough command of the layout here makes it harder to pinpoint. Eventually the voice fades, only silence remains.
Going by what she said, that had to have been Labrys. Sounds as if her heart has developed further than we thought.
Yeah, it's the in moine. Even Aegis, the latest model, required a lot of time and experience to develop the heart she has. Yeah, mostly because of one individual. Let us not forget. So then why does Labrys, who has been sealed from her development up to now, has had such an advanced heart?
I didn't ask to be born a machine. It pains me to hear that.
I think the Kirijo group should be stopped. I think they need to stop creating machines because they're just giving them trauma. They need to stop doing that. The anti-shadow suppression weapons. Both Aegis and Labrys were created as insurance for dangerous shadow experimentations, in case the subject should go berserk. Which they did. The only thing that can stand up against a shadow is a persona, and being able to control one is an absolute necessity when dealing with shadows. Thus, they were given hearts in order to induce their ability to use personas. They were given hearts? Guess like a consciousness. But a weapon that has a heart contradicts itself. It was natural for Aegis to face that contradiction, and it caused her serious anguish in the past.
We can't allow victims like her to be tormented by sins of the past.
Yeah, very Kingdom Hearts moment.
Whether they're human or not.
Newly resolved, I press on. Who's it gonna be? I'm just crossing my fingers she does not run into Yosuke. It's not Yosuke. I continue through the school, still unable to contact Aegis or Akihiko. The invisible walls seem to be leading me towards a gym. Compared to the one at Gekukan High. Oh, she said the thing. Compared to the one back at Gekukan High, this one is rather modest, but the chairs stacked to unusual heights, and the monitors everywhere give it an eerie air. Well, yeah, Gekukan High was like a private school, to be fair. Ah, the monitor is switching on again. But this time it's not showing General Teddy. How strange. This appears to be a commercial for a fighting event.
What in the...
Oh. A succession of young men and women are introduced as participants. One of them I recognize as Amagi.
They're wearing the same uniforms as Amagi. I assume these are the friends she spoke of.
All of them are introduced with horrible epithets. Is that tits? Is that how I would say that? Epitaph. Tits. So true. Epithets. Maybe you would pronounce the H. Man, Mitsuru's root would be making me do this right now.
Epithet.
Thank you. Wow. I actually don't know what this is. A term of abuse. Horrible epithets, but the Amagi I met in person was a completely different sophisticated girl. I suppose the enemy made up all the taglines. Just as Amagi's introduction ends, the video suddenly turns off and General Teddy's face appears on screen.
I had to completely rejigger the bracket to accommodate 3 new
Why is it so breathy?
Sheesh.
Three new contestants. Myself, Akihiko, and Aigis?
On the other paw, a tournament's more exciting with more people in it.
Someone didn't study the Iliad at college? Yikes! Get out of here, Nick!
But getting back on track.
I actually
Allow
didn't take
me
much
to
Greek.
introduce your next
Myth.
opponent.
I took one class. And we summarized the Iliad, if anything. When I enter, someone who had already been there turns around. Uh-oh. Oh god. It's Kanji, you, or Yosuke. His face. It was on the video a moment ago.
There's people besides us here?
Of course. No!
You're...
Holy crap, she's smoking hot. The thing she's wearing doesn't hurt either.
Yeah, I knew he wouldn't be able to restrain himself at all. Not at all. He can't keep thoughts inside his brain, ever.
You were in that video just now. What was it they called you? Captain Le Sentiment?
How come you remember that stupid title and not my real name? Figures I meet a knockout like this, and she already knows about that. God, I wish I was dead!
Don't say that to Persona 3 cast members! Don't say that! You can't say that! You can't say that! Oh, she really loves this word, doesn't she? Apparently, the epithets from the video hit a sore point with the people featured. The nickname left more of an impression than his real name, so it just slipped out. At that moment, General Teddy appears again on one of the larger monitors inside the gym.
How do you like your opponent?
Why are you making us fight? What benefit do you derive from this nonsense?
Who?
So many questions. I just want you all to suffer. Isn't that exciting? Isn't that fun?
That's what this is about? No. If Labyrinth is involved, there's more to it, isn't there?
Enough jibba-jabba. Hurry and start the fight. Look at your opponent. He's ready, see?
As the general smirks, a wave of discomfort washes over me. It's the same as that time with Amagi. As I glare at the monitor, thinking that more interference is at work here, I hear unexpectedly bitter words.
Yeah, Teddy's right. I mean, you're the one who barged in here. Man, who'd come to such a dangerous place without hesitating? You really are an ice queen. I bet you don't have many friends, huh?
It's happening again. The moment that noise kicks in, not only does my opponent's personality change, they begin speaking of things they shouldn't know about. It's exactly like what happened with Amagi.
You talk as if you know me.
Stop acting so calm and changing the subject. You seem like you don't know much about this world. So how do you plan to get out? Don't tell me you rushed in here with no escape plan.
She's just tired.
Oh, man, seriously? You're nuts. People like you who obsess over responsibility and put all the burden on yourselves, you annoy the hell out of me.
It's almost kind of like he's complimenting her. He's like, really cool people like you, just really awesome, really beautiful, amazing people like you just really annoy me.
It doesn't matter how others perceive me.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
What?
Isn't that because you don't trust anyone?
Oh, there we go, there we go. He's such a hater. We clearly can't have a normal conversation with the enemy's interference. But even I know that. I catch myself trying to argue. Even knowing that, I catch myself trying to argue the point.
Imagine hearing your old, tired friend's voice come out of this teen saying these things.
The heavy responsibility I suffer is mine alone. Fucking hell, I forgot. I hate... I hate it here. If I share it with someone, that means that suffering will also be shared. That is why I try to be self-sufficient. Oh. It's Tsuru. The more I care about someone, the less I'm willing to rely on them. But isn't that no better than believing in them? I've been caught in that trap before. Maybe I still haven't truly escaped it. But how could he guess at my private distress? One that I've barely confided to others before. I cannot read right now.
I was
Where's her wife?
An unexpected intruder. What's going on?
Where is she? I know they're married.
What are you mumbling about?
He's such a little bitch.
Well, let me ease your mind. I'll end everything for you.
Okay.
Let's do this, Jiraiya.
Okay. Alright, Yusuke. 0 to 10 game! Where is the Yukamitsu?
Shady lady! Let the fight begin!
I can see there'll be no talking sense with him like this. There's nothing for it then. Artemisia!
Oh boy, that would be pretty embarrassing if I lost a US game. Was she born in 1995 as well?
Finally.
We're the same age. She's 27. Or 28 maybe, actually. That was sick.
Artemisia! Artemisia!
Oh, that's... okay.
Are they out of their league in this battle?
Don't think you won yet.
What?
Mine!
Artemisia!
Just getting started! Just getting started!
The opponent
Anyways.
In the end, the victory is no surprise.
Oh my god, she's so cool. Mitsuru. His pose. Yeah, I know. It really fits him, I think.
Aw, you're so useless, Yosuke-senpai. Unfortunately, the party crasher wins.
Why is Yosuke always the easiest opponent? Because he's like a little flea. He just like bounces around. He's very fun to play though. Oh, it got really bright in here. Ow. This is so bright, but it's better. The girl on the PA system is rather casual with her insults. Soon after, General Teddy appears on the monitor.
You're so strong, miss. I can barely believe how gorgeous and powerful you are.
It seems they're not provoking us only to have us fight one another. And their method. Is it more like an illusion they're casting over us, rather than some sort of mind control?
Still trying to figure everything out? Switch your brain off and enjoy the Grand Prix already!
Sorry, but I'm not some savage who enjoys the suffering of others. And don't call me Miss. My name is Mitsuru Kirijo.
She said, put fucking respect on my name.
Kirijo?
You've toyed with us, and I don't take that lightly. I'll make you pay for what you've done. You better be prepared for that.
Both Naruto and Mitsuru are like, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Kirijo!
The moment he hears my voice, the face on the bear costume distorts into a mask of hate.
You're the one who should be prepared! I'll never let you stop me!
It's Mitsuru Monday, bitch! The execution's coming. The broadcast ends after he flings those words at me.
I mentioned my name on purpose. He reacted as strongly to the name Kirijo as I thought he would.
I still don't know anything for certain, but I'm increasingly sure that General Teddy is related to the circumstances surrounding Labras.
At first, I thought I'd stumbled into an irrelevant side incident, but evidently not. We were meant to come here.
Just then, the young man behind me slowly gets to his feet.
Ow!
Ah, you're awake.
It seems now that the battle is settled, the interference causing us both to seem odd vanished. Hanamura cringes away, frightened. I can't help but shrug. I just have that effect.
My. Amagi reacted the same way. Were the things that the illusory me said that harsh?
Damn, no one else responds that way except to Mitsu. She is... Well, no, we saw her with Naruto. She is scathing.
Oh, you bet. Wait, what? Illusory?
She probably drags them. Just...
And did you just say Amagi? You met Yukiko?
Yes, before I came here. I was forced to fight her, quite against my will.
I explained the situation to him. I also add that she shared information with me on last year's case, as she should. That should just prove that I did encounter Amagi. Just on the off chance I asked Hanamura about Labras, but he seems not to even know the name. Once we finish speaking, he stands up and places his hand in the air, as if touching something.
Only the winner can move on, huh?
Invisible
I'm
wall!
the only one who can feel this invisible wall thing, so I guess it's true.
I'm glad you
It's a wall.
understand. I was worried you'd doubt me since I'm a complete stranger.
Well, you didn't seem like someone who'd try and trick me. I mean, what's the point? I've lost now, so I can't go anywhere.
Indeed. You're very pragmatic.
Aw. The young man waves away my
Nah,
compliment.
after what I went through last year, I just got used to coming smack up against insane stuff in this world.
Aw.
And Yukiko, my friend you met, she believed in you. So I don't mind trusting you too.
Aw.
I see.
Wholesome interaction. I can't help myself from smiling. Their bond seems to be real. I do somewhat envy the way they trust each other without a doubt. That could never have happened unless they had overcome the same trials together.
I'd like your opinion on something. What do you think is the objective of this tournament? That General Teddy said it was all in fun, but I doubt it's anything so simple.
I've been wondering the same thing, but I don't know. But you know, it might not just be Teddy behind it. I met this weird girl earlier.
A weird girl?
She was about my age, and she said she was the student council president. It was like she had no idea that she was inside the TV world. That doesn't seem very likely, does it?
No, I doubt one could be unaware of such things. It's possible that she didn't come here of her own will.
This may be a school now, but it doesn't always look like this. When normal people who don't have personas come in here, the world changes to reflect what they're thinking of. It happened every time a victim was dumped into a TV last year. Maybe this time she's the victim. Even if she means well, she still could have a lot to do with the tournament.
Girl, huh?
Judging from the state of affairs, I'm beginning to think that the girl in question is Labris. Since Hanamura doesn't know the details of my mission, it wouldn't occur to him that what I'm searching for is a humanoid weapon with a heart.
What did this girl look like? Did anything about her stand out?
Huh? No, not really. She wore the same uniform as the rest of us.
A uniform?
Considering how Aigis looks, it's possible that Labris's appearance is quite close to human. But what does it mean that she's completely able to pass as a human? Even Aigis has to wear clothes that cover her entire body in order for her to walk around town. Yet Labris even wears the same uniform as them? Chalk it up to another unsolved mystery, I suppose. But after talking with Hanamura, it does feel like I'm starting to understand the bigger picture here.
Thank you. I'm getting a clearer picture of what's going on.
Her accent.
I'm sorry, but I can't stay and chat.
She's
I should
from
be
Boston.
leaving now.
Oh, wait a sec. Can I ask you a favor? Can you look after my other friends too? It sucks, but I can't get to them from here. That Teddy's really not a bad guy either. Sure, he eats my ice cream without asking and stuff, but he's not the type of guy who'd get off on watching people hurt each other. There's gotta be some other explanation.
Well,
don't worry. I was already thinking along similar lines.
Doubt, X.
What we saw was an illusion. It may be that they're faced with the same situation. I'll save everyone who's been dragged into this, including your friends, and this student council president.
Stop gaslighting Mitsuru into thinking he's good.
Thanks. Just...
Oh, shit, sorry. Before someone else dies in here. Oh, God. Hanamura's expression, which had previously been bright, albeit desperate, darkens noticeably. From all I've heard, last year's shadow incident revolved around serial murders. It may be that he lost someone as well. Loss recognizes loss. To fight so desperately, but lack the power to make a difference, being... I just thought of loss, god damn it. Being forcibly parted from loved ones. I understand that pain all too well.
I must sound pretty lame, losing the fight and then making a lot of demands.
Not so. Your concern for your friends in a situation like this. C'est magnifique.
She did the thing. Is this loss?
What?
Oh no.
I sensed it when speaking to Amadi too.
She just keeps
but
going.
You all seem to have very strong wills. I promise to do what I can to help.
The emotions he seems to view as a weakness are actually a strength. I'm sure that with a little more experience, he'll come to realize that too. He'll see how difficult it is to hold on to that will, and how valuable it is to have friends he can share it with. Oh. She sees his potential. This is so sweet. She's so wise. Since I am the one who will be moving on, I'm responsible for the duties he entrusted to me. As if sensing my determination, Hanamura's expression turns serious and he nods. Mother. She always sees the potential in the children. Ooh. After parting with Hanamura, I once again proceed through the school. The invisible walls continue to bar my path. Undoubtedly, the enemy is leading me exactly where he wants me.
Is there no end to this?
Did you see it? The rules of the Pre-1 Grand Prix. Of the P1... I'm getting to that point in the route where I can't read anymore. God, I hate dealing with this light source. It's really the worst. Good enough. I tried to see if I can destroy one of these walls, but it doesn't seem as though I can. Yeah, okay. Maybe if I use all my strength, But even if I do, I'll be locked into a fight if I happen to run into anyone. She said I could do this. Either way, it doesn't seem worth the trouble. I stray from the suggested route on purpose and open one of the classroom doors. I sense no enemies, and it doesn't look like that I'll run into my next opponent here either. It should be safe. Julia. Thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Invisible Wall. Very important. Once again, I link my communicator with my persona. This time, unlike before, my senses cleanly and smoothly spread outward. I sense two familiar signals.
Akihiko and Aigis. They both seem to be okay.
Oh. First, I focus my senses to contact Aigis, who's closer by.
Can you hear me, Aigis?
Mitsuru-san, I am relieved to finally hear from you. Is Akihiko-san with you?
No, we were separated, but I've confirmed his safety. I'm sure he won't be defeated that easily.
Cut to him literally fighting Chie over a fucking protein bowl. Aigis laughs upon hearing my words.
Let's exchange information while we can.
I give her a simple outline of the current situation. I mention the students that were drawn here. My suspicions that this Grand Prix mastermind is almost certainly related to Labrys, and what I've heard of a girl who I'm assuming to be Labrys.
I saw that girl a moment ago, though I lost sight of her when the invisible walls blocked my path.
God, the invisible walls!
I've been told she looks more human than you. Is that possible?
Not only that, she was almost indistinguishable from a normal person. I couldn't believe it either. Yet I definitely sensed a personality module. I don't believe there's any mistake that she is Labrys.
I see.
There's no doubt that General Teddy has strong ties to Labrys and the Kirijo group. But this girl whom we believe to be Labrys is apparently walking around unconstrained. If he can set up this many walls, it should be easy for him to capture her too.
Don't worry about meeting up for now. Under the present conditions, we'd only end up fighting amongst ourselves.
Understood.
I don't know how Labrys ties into this situation yet, but be careful. Hello? I lost her.
She's gone. Aigis' voice trails off as my connection to her dies out again. I wonder if the enemy noticed our conversation and took preventative measures. Though the voice I'm hearing now definitely isn't General Teddy's.
Hey there! Some other way! If there was, then...
No!
That's the same voice from before.
Also this music!
Labrys, is that you?
It's happening again. The voice reaches me through my persona ability.
I've been waiting for this.
It's so perfect. Ellis Rich, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. It's the perfect raid time too. How are you? How was your stream? What were you up to? Oh my god, I have to pee so bad. I'm trying to make it to the end of the route, but the Chidori Hospital song, true. It really is. But welcome on in, raiders. I hope you had a good stream. Hello, hello. We're fan fictioning. Hello again. I'm back. Welcome back. It's great to have you. How was your stream? Did I miss anything? No, we're good, we're good. Go piss. No. The voice reaches me through my persona ability, but I have the strangest sensation about it. I get the impression that the voice is seeping out of this place itself.
Why are you laughing? What about this is funny?
I'm sorry, it's your voice! I'm sorry. It's whoever voice directed your accent. I can't do it.
Who is she addressing?
It's me. She's addressing me. I'm sorry, I can't stop laughing. God damn it, it's like she paying the fucking cooking wine.
I don't want to fight him anymore!
She's calling you.
That reminds me. Hanamura said that the environments
so
here are formed by the thoughts of those who enter this world. Could these be Labrys' innermost thoughts? Is that why everything about this place radiates her feelings?
I know, I'm trying not. I can't. I have to pee so bad. Labrys' innermost thoughts. Okay, yeah. Hi, Key. Thank you for the 29 months.
Been lurking but wanted to peek in for a bit. Always a wonderful time had here, either with chat, gaming, voice acting, or all three. Also, caught up on VODs and am pain over.
And in pain over what could have been? No spoils, but we're just thinking about them. Oh, that could be a lot of people. Which VODs were you watching? Was it P3 or something else? But thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out and lurking. It's always great to have you. Go pee. No. No.
What do you think we are?
Ah! No. No. Why would they play this song? No. Why would they play Mystic? I don't want to put on these headphones. I do not want to hear this shit. Also, hi. I didn't want to get up because I knew if I peed, then I'd want to go and get food too. It was going to be a whole thing. But Mystic chased me away, so here we are. Mm-hmm, it changed. Yeah, yeah. Oh, there it is. I will never forget. This is the song that plays when Ryoji, when For a moment, I experienced not just the voice, but my painful memories of the game that I was in. And the people that I used to know. Ryoji. Ryoji's gonna be so good at Reload, y'all. I can't do this. But a powerful wave of emotions. Yeah, same. Same. They bombard me through my persona senses. Strong sadness. Yeah. Confusion. Despair. Yeah. I can't help but fall to my knees, though nothing is assaulting me directly. How can I describe this weight? One possible explanation crosses my mind.
She's not addressing anyone. These are her memories. I see. So that's what's going on.
Persona 3. I think back to what General Teddy said, that making people suffer is fun. I dismissed it as a barbaric desire not worth thinking about too deeply. But in truth, what kind of horrors would someone have to go through to emerge with such a stunted perspective?
I'm finally beginning to see the relationship between this tournament and Labrys.
In any case, I must proceed on to learn anything. I redouble my resolve and begin walking again. The monitor suddenly turns on, showing a smirking General Teddy. Okay. Suddenly P4.
What are you getting so sentimental for? The Grand Prix
I feel
is not over
targeted.
yet.
Then you intend to continue this meaningless farce.
I'll decide what's meaningless or not. Bring out the next challenger!
Is it you? Well, it's probably gonna be the other... It's probably gonna be Chie. Other of the three. It seems he isn't willing to listen to reason at all. Not that I expected otherwise. Who will I be forced to fight this time? I strain my eyes to see through the smoke. It looks like it's...
You!
Oh! I mean, yeah, but like, I thought it was gonna be different. Okay. My controller just died. It couldn't handle Naoto on the screen. All right, we are keyboard gaming. Let's go. Oh wait, I'm clicked out. He had to eat the cable. Nathan passed away. Okay, no controller. I remember that face. Naoto Shirogane. He was president as a... President? God, that's my president! He was present as a police officer... Thank I give up, dude. I can't do this. He was present as a police observer when Labras was being transported to Yakushima. It was thanks to his quick thinking that we discovered Labras and had been taken to Inaba. If our trip hadn't been disrupted by the hijacking, he probably would have been with us in Yakushima. But why is he here?
This is a problem. I didn't think we'd run into each other so soon.
Can I keyboard game with this game?
Is this another illusion? No. I can see that it isn't. Why are you here? I'll answer that question later. It would be best to say as little as possible for now.
You can try. Is there a way to save? Oh wait, it's gonna prompt me here, actually. With that, the young man lifts a finger to his lips in a gesture to remain silent. Directly afterwards, that staticky sensation runs through my body. It's then that I understand what he meant. Once again, the noise will prevent us from understanding each other properly. He's probably also noticed the effect at work. Nothing we say right now could be called conversing. If we both understand that, neither of us need to take what the other says personally. That's why he called for temporary silence. It's an amazing assessment, given the brief time in which he had to make it. Before long, as expected, the young man before me undergoes a complete attitude reversal.
Seriously, such impatience handling the grunt work yourself like this. Isn't micromanaging like this the style of an incompetent leader? One who can't see the bigger picture?
This isn't how he truly feels. I say nothing. It's literally reversed. Oh my god, they are the same. Naoto also is silent and Mitsuru just dragged her. Uno reverse.
The silent treatment, huh? That's fine. I understand perfectly. You don't believe in people. Not a single one. You have friends and allies, but believing in them is a different thing. I suspect you'll never break down that wall. Shall I say it for you? You're actually scared to. The notion of growing attached to something and losing it scares you so much that you'll share nothing truly important to you. Even if you want to believe in your friends, you can't. That's not true.
After the words slipped from my mouth, I realized that the argument is futile.
Of course it is. Why not simply admit it? In truth, you have your hands full just expiating your family's sins.
God, it's because they're the same and they just read each other for absolute filth.
You don't need the added burden of others placing their lives in your hands. Isn't that how you really feel? No.
The young man smirks as if ridiculing my inability to stop myself from responding to his allegations. She's not beating the allegations, bro. Despite knowing the futility of doing so. But the smirk only helps me to regain my composure. The real Shirogane would never make that face. This is only an illusion.
There's no use continuing this. Not until I eliminate this irritating mirage.
I felt the writer's thesaurus opening with that one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened. That was weird. It's not. Did it like turn on my PS4 or something in the other room? Hold on. Oh my god. It literally turned on the PS4 in the other room. That's what was going on. Anywho,
This program is brought to you by the following sponsors.
is that Nanako I hear?
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
All right, we're gonna try that again. Nanako. Ooh. Okay. Capitalist Nanako. She is a capitalist. Have you seen her in front of the Judas commercial? She loves capitalism. Oh god, oh god, oh my god. Oh, this is awful. Two queens.
No, no!
Oh, that's how you play now, so. God, the scream.
Not sorry, but I see you.
Okay.
You're finished. You're finished. I'm a Not yet.
Jesus.
They lost the lead. What a disappointment.
I see I did not play Naruto. Even a fraction of her potential.
Here I go. I see you. Please. You're finished. Marin Karen. You're finished.
Marin Karen.
Go. There.
Can this lead be sustained?
What?
I'm getting a bit tired.
You're finished. Sniping. There you are. It's hard to taste. Nowhere to run.
Oh, she also has that. Nice.
No. What? You're slow. There. Go. Nothing seems amiss. I'm a spell now. On guard. There. I'm sorry.
The slim difference was a deciding factor.
Oh my god. I realize I am baby mode. There's a lot of potential here with the fighting part of this game. I turned toward the monitor on the assumption that General Teddy will appear to mock us. I do feel like I went for a run, actually. Every time. But for some reason, this time he doesn't. I'm not sure why, but it at least allows us time to calmly talk things over. I look towards the young man once again.
Am I getting through to you now?
Yes. The same goes for me, I presume. It seems we were spellbound until the fight began, as we both suspected. They disrupted our communications to drive a wedge between us and make us fight, though it's a mystery to me as to where it draws such personal slights for the illusions before us.
They're both so smart. They're already like on top of it.
I agree.
He seems to bear no animosity and is willing to discuss things, but to be honest, I'm not sure where we stand. Why is he here? I can think of several possible explanations, but if he secretly followed us in, his canniness may prove dangerous. He gives a sudden wry smile, as if sensing my reluctance and trying to assuage it.
There's no need to be cagey. I don't intend to dodge whatever questions you have. You were probably wondering 3 things when you saw me here. First, how did I enter this world? Second, what am I doing in Inaba? And third, if I came here looking for you, what are my true intentions?
These two together are 99% of the IQ of both teams. Yeah, we are watching the smartest, most capable women in this franchise, damn near.
No wonder you've made a name for yourself as a detective. You're correct on all counts. The first answer is easy. You know now that I can use a persona, allowing me access to the TV world. As for the second, there's no great mystery why I would come to Inaba. I live here.
You wouldn't happen to be acquainted with Amagi and Hanamura?
You've met my senpai?
Your friends. I gather that you're comrades who fought alongside each other during the serial murder case last year. I assume you entered the TV together for the same reason they did, and found yourself dragged into this mess as well.
Whatever doubts I may have had about them, it seems that they're here because we dragged them into this. I'm not very comfortable with that.
So, I must apologize to you. No doubt you already know, but the object we seek has been brought to this world. It's most likely the cause of this disturbance. Whoever learned of this world's existence must have thought it would be useful in whatever they're scheming.
You apologizing to me?
Shirogane shrugs with a wry smile. Yeah, we got the P4 writers on duty.
You're so sure you can trust me. You have no guarantee that I'm telling the truth.
Right.
And there's still the answer to your third question to consider. I haven't yet told you my true motives.
Fair enough. But if you're friends with Amagi and Hanamura, I feel I can trust you. Their bonds with their friends are real.
Perhaps I lied about that too.
But then why would you bring it up? No, you're no villain. That's what my intuition tells me.
You aren't at all the person I thought you'd be.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Oh. His smile suggests that it was meant as one. It makes him look his age, or even younger. I can't help but smile as well. He's not exactly the hardened detective I'd imagined him to be either.
The Teddy who appeared on that monitor is not our friend. He's an imposter.
You have proof of this?
I found the real Teddy. Our enemy can fog both our eyes and ears. It's possible they can make themselves look like someone else.
I see.
But I still don't know why they chose to take on Teddy's appearance.
Upon hearing this, I sigh and close my eyes.
It might be to make you all suffer. If they led you to believe your friend betrayed you, it would make this all the more painful.
There's some truth to that, but it seems too simple a motive to warrant this elaborate of a disturbance.
He's wrong. If the motive is somehow connected to Labrys's memories, what had been incomprehensible becomes completely understandable. My conclusion must have shone through on my face since Shirogane trails off in understanding. At that moment came something like a touch. It's a sensation I hadn't felt since entering this world, but I know this feeling. It's the effect of being brushed by a persona's informational support powers.
This feeling. Rise-san! Rise-san, can you hear me?
So you ended up here too!
Not Tartarus! The voice that echoes is much like the voice I heard over the PA system, but it seems quite different. The announcements must have been part of the culprit's tricks. This Rise's voice immediately turns quavery.
I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped
She says the same thing every route.
The others are fighting each other too.
It's like same exact stuff.
It's all right.
Thing.
Just calm down and tell me where you are.
I think it's the announcement room. It's kind of off though. There are these invisible walls around and I can't get out.
I love how Naoto took over Mitsuru's route.
The fake Teddy was watching me until a moment ago, so I couldn't use my persona.
She seems to have been under the General's close watch, limiting her chances to use her persona until now. As soon as the general stepped out for a moment, she seized the opportunity to contact Shirogane.
You're in the announcement room now, yes? I'm headed straight there, so stay put.
Huh? Who's that? Why can I hear your voice but not sense you?
She sounds extremely confused. I'd temporarily forgotten that my equipment prevents me from being detected by persona abilities. Okay, to an extent. Damn, Mitsuru. What? I prepared it after facing an enemy with similar powers once before. Is this in reference to something? Or is this just a random Chidori? Oh my god, Chidori. I forgot that she had that power. I completely forgot. When she kidnaps Junpei. Oh my god, Chidori, no! Oh. God, so many people die in Persona 3. It's so fucked up. It works by making my presence difficult to detect unless they know me well and recognize my signature. Curios. Shirogane senses her confusion as well and introduces her to me. His introduction is accurate, yet concise. I can see he's a first-rate detective.
Mitsuru Kirijo. Wait, Kirijo? Are you that Kirijo?
Yes, that's correct.
The CEO?
Not quite. I am the founding family's...
You hired me for a commercial before. Oh, crud. Thank you very much for your patronage.
A commercial?
Oh, yes. I'm Rise Kuchikawa. I'm a classmate of the others you met, but I'm also kind of a starlet, and, it's hard to explain.
She's freaking out right now. So relatable.
Rise-san,
Oh
that
God,
can wait.
Mitsuru
There's no knowing
Kirijo!
when our adversary will return.
Oh, all right.
Oh, it's on auto,
Kuchikawa
fuck.
said that she was captured, but why would they treat her differently?
It was so funny to see Rise fangirling. Of all people.
I suspect it was to block communication. If we could speak freely as we just did, their whole scheme would collapse. Ah, so that's why Teddy and Rise-san were the hosts.
What do you mean?
The real Teddy has a similar power. That's why those two were taken separately.
Meme and Mitsuru.
Not only that, but by acting as the two who had disappeared, the enemy thought it could portray them as traitors.
Oh, Rise's so cute. She's so little. She's just tiny. Oh.
Though it appears that Teddy managed to escape on his own somehow.
How come I'm the only one fake Teddy is watching over personally? Sheesh.
You have the most powerful investigative persona. They must have had to take greater pains with you.
I'm just thinking of that line in context to like all of the Navs in all the Persona games. Fuka.
I think we're keeping this going too long. We've exchanged what we know already, so I'm gonna shut down the comms link. Be careful, you guys.
I face Shirogane once again. Rise do be carrying.
We are responsible for this case. Rescuing the ones who've been dragged into it is part of our mission. Besides, she's another of your friends, isn't she? All the more reason for me to go save her.
He makes a small gesture as if searching for the right words. After taking some time to make up his mind, he looks me in the eye once more.
You're quite prepared for this. It would be unfair of me not to tell you everything. Please hear me out. The reason I came here was to...
You're a real straight arrow.
I cut him off intentionally.
You're very proud to be a detective, no? I can see it in your eyes. You would never sell out your beloved justice.
Okay, now that reminds me of someone else. It is such a curse to have played all the Persona games. Sorry, 1 and 2, you don't count. Not justice. Not detective injustice. Ugh!
If you've done nothing to be ashamed of, that makes us even. I haven't been entirely forthright with you either.
Persona starts at 3. Not the foreshadowing. Wait, what? I'm not registering this. Oh.
Kirijo-san. It seems I still have much to learn.
Despite what I said, I can make an educated guess as to his motives. He's a persona user. That means the police selected their observer as someone with the potential. The potential. Kuchi voice. If his only task was to watch over the transfer, there would be no need to send a persona user. Leading me to believe that he's been asked to secretly spy on me or my organization. She's so smart. But we have nothing to hide anymore. There are many things that shouldn't be made public, but I'm sure his judgment is sound.
Well then, I will once again entrust my friend's safety and the resolution of this case to you, in honor of the bond we are forming, Mitsuru Kirijo. I promise that I will not let you down.
I smile back at him and move on without looking back. So Mitsuru, I know that there is someone up ahead to whom I owe recompense. There is no hesitation in my steps. Oh shit, she's gonna go kill Teddy. Let's go. Invisible walls. I reach the 3rd floor. After turning a corner and going on for a while, it finally comes into view. The announcement room. This is where Kujikawa is supposed to be. Oh, never mind, we're in.
Are you Kirijo-san?
She's freaking out.
Kirijo?
As I open the door, 2 students greet me. One of them is the voice I heard through my persona. Kujikawa, I presume. The other is a girl I didn't see on the video.
Hang tight, Miss President. We'll be okay now that help's arrived. Kirijo-san, this girl got dragged into this mess too. We have to help her before that general comes back.
So you're Kujikawa. Sorry, but I'll need you to step back.
Huh?
Oh shit. I turn to face Miss President.
We meet at last. Astounding. You really do look human, but you're not, are you, Labrys?
The girl jumps at hearing this. Kujikawa still looks unsure, but I can't drag her into this. I place myself between her and Labrys.
Huh? What do you mean she's not human? Isn't she a victim who got dropped inside the TV?
Labrys being a victim is one way to see it. But if what I've learned thus far is accurate, then the one who set up the Grand Prix is most likely...
Labrys, our records show that you were loaded with special equipment. Undoubtedly a function that affects thoughts and scrambles recognition. That's why we saw and heard illusions whenever we fought. It would also explain General Teddy's appearance, and those who met you believing you to be human.
Special equipment? Labrys? What are you talking about?
Labrys' protests of ignorance sound as if she's in denial about something she already knows. It's tragic, hearing the desperation in her voice.
I'm sure the reason why you captured 2 people with analytical personas wasn't just to keep them from interfering with your designs. I came to a realization when I noticed I was the only one who sensed that noise. An analytical persona's searches clash with your ability. They dispel illusions, so you needed to confine them. You feared that if they caught you off guard and used their persona's ability, this would happen.
Oh shit, she's just going. With that, I summon my persona, Artemisia. Just as I expected, noise suddenly runs across Labrys' body. It's exactly the sensation I felt before each round in the tournament. Artemisia cancels out the force scrambling our senses, and the illusion begins to wear off. Little by little, the facade fades away. She, just gets right to the heart of it. And her true appearance emerges.
No! What's going on? This can't be.
What was your motive, Labrys? Was it revenge in the end? I can understand why you'd hold a grudge. I caught glimpses of it on my way here. But your hatred should be centered on the Kirijo group. Why drag innocent students into your vendetta?
Kirijo group? No. I don't want to remember. Never again. Miss President, Kirijo-san, she seems to be in a lot of pain. I don't know exactly what's going on here, but you can't push her any further.
At that moment, Labras grabs the equipment on her back that I had mistaken for wings. It suddenly separates and transforms into a giant battle axe that's larger than she is.
Miss President?
Get back! Hurry!
Labras approaches one step at a time, her axe at the ready. Her steps seem uncertain, but she's moving with battle clearly in
The
mind.
injunction against harming humans has been removed? I see. No wonder she was sealed away.
Behind me, I hear Kuchikawa pleading.
Is there no other choice but to fight?
It's okay, Rize.
I won't let you do any more damage, Labras. It's me you want.
Shut up! Shut up! I like that!
Oh. Oh! I thought that was gonna be a to be continued. Okay. Oh, we've already been playing this game for 8 days. So bright. Oh! You also got me steal. Oh, I didn't see what that was. Wait, this is the first time we're actually fighting her. It always goes to. Oh! Oh, God.
You're finished! Go! You're slow! What? You're finished! Persona! You will pay! You're finished! Artemisia! Go!
Damn.
On
She's
guard!
hard.
The time is now! Persona! What?
One more!
What? What? You'll fall before my blade! Persona! Die!
Grab is directional. Labras hits like a Boston truck. It's the grab is when you push forward instead of backwards. Not this song. Why are we here? Just to suffer? I always think of Akanari. Labras remains still. I can hear her muttered denials. She didn't use a persona, but it's possible that her mental instability prevented her from doing so. Might have been a blessing in disguise.
I don't intend to turn a blind eye to the sins committed against you. That is why I must bring you back.
Labras is the mastermind. Not only of this tournament, but maybe of the entire incident. What if Labras wasn't stolen, but instead escaped? Considering her powers, it is possible she deluded the ordinary human hijacker. Oh, is it? Whatever. There's no knowing when Labras regained her consciousness inside her cage. What if she hadn't awakened on opening it? What if she was already conscious inside there? Oh my god. Alive inside her coffin. She'd been sealed for roughly 13 years. More than enough time to formulate a plan.
If that was indeed the case, it'd make more sense for this to be a plan devised by Labras, rather than an unknown party suddenly stealing her away. I can't imagine how much resentment such a small, artificial body could hold. A tragic mastermind, huh?
Stop.
Huh? Mastermind? You got it wrong, Kirijo-san! That girl's not—
Rize. Kujikawa calls out from behind me. But just as she does, I feel an imminent threat rushing toward my back.
What?
I turn around in surprise. It can't be.
Looks like you've saved me some time while I was out running errands.
I thought he was a part of. Oh, is this gonna be the okay? And then the shadows face off, the shadow and Labyrinth, and then it to be continued. Okay.
Well, you're.
General Teddy gives an evil smirk. An extremely powerful version of the noise, far worse than before, is everywhere around us. Fujikawa squats down while covering both her ears. It's all I can do to keep from falling to my knees.
What's going on? This is Labras's interference pattern.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
As thanks for cornering the real one, I'll show you something.
Okay, here it is. The noise lifts once the mimicry is dispelled. But what it reveals is something I hadn't expected.
Another Labrys?
This is new. Oh. Woo! It's always so— oh. For some reason, I never considered she would be a root. Anyways. Time for a bear. No. No, no. Ki. Fun accents time with Lee. No. Oh no, wait. I just really— I can't do this. I cannot. You know I can't do accents. I can't. Oh, the CPU will fight for you. Oh, you could just like straight up not even fight. Doing a Boston accent for a whole route. Country girl, yeah, she'll just become Southern. Everything devolves into Southern. Lee turned BB into a Dracula, trying his— what? No! No. Anyways, Akihiko. What time is it? Okay, we're 4 hours in. I technically have time to do this. Do I have the energy though? Mitsuru's route was long. That might have been the longest one. Hers and Naoto's were very long. What if Akihiko's route is just— it's just hee hee ha ha protein bye. No, I already know it's gonna be bad probably. I know what they did to him in the spin-offs. I know. I've seen the glimpses even. Let's go. Father's back.
I'm a long way from home.
It's everyone's favorite song! Let's go! Oh shit, I can't turn it up on your end. Pretend I'm turning it up! The noise one. I love that he gets this one. Oh my god. Not I'm a long way from home, cowboy. Okay, Akihiko. He's trying so hard to be mysterious. Look at him. With deep breath in the background. He is so— I can't handle him. I can't. That was just so mind-blowing that people don't like that song to me. Because I always thought it's so cool. Anywho. I just like a lot of noise, I guess. I like the screams of the damned Linkin Park looking ass. Oh my. Why is he like this? Ever since I left Japan, I've been constantly searching for places to test my strength. Before I knew it, I'd wound up on the ass end of the globe. As I walk down a dark alley, a dry wind blows. Okay, why is he in a dark alley? Stop. He's channeling Shinji. Bro, he is still grieving. He's got that shit on repress. He is not even dealing. I can see people inside the buildings, but I don't sense any life here. Just because it's quiet doesn't mean that it's anything close to safe, though. Well, it just shows that not everywhere in the world is affluent. I sense a hostile presence from because someone whistled at him. Yeah, the knife! I glance around and see two thugs smirking at me with narrowed eyes. Oh my, he's just itching. He's literally an adrenaline junkie. He's looking for people to fight. Oh my, he is so not okay. Where's Ken? If he's traveling the world... Akihiko, you are a single father. You have a responsibility. Did you just leave Ken with, I don't know, Fuka? Hikari? You abandoned Ken? He's not with Mitsuru or Aigis. Dad went to get milk. Is this really gonna be the dad went out for milk arc? Kid is like 30! No, he's still a baby. No, this is so tragic. The tragedy of P3 is just ongoing.
Yo, bro, haven't seen your mug around here. The lucky thing we noticed you. Come on, man, spare us some change. We just need a little, man. We'll double it in no time in that gambling den over there.
You're in my way. Move it.
Akihiko, no! No! He's just gonna fight. What is this accent? There's kids, stop! Accent of questionable origins. Headbutts them. Did you see that shit? The thugs are momentarily stunned by my answer, but their shock quickly dissolves into anger.
And we were being friendly. I should have pulled this on you at the start.
I hear a gun. The large man's words produce a fullisade of spittle as he simultaneously whips out what he believes is his trump card. What is happening? It's a gun. Oh my god, not that he's being held at gunpoint in a dark alley! He's not... Kerbex, please! This is not... Kid never needs to know where his father is gone. His last father! This is not okay. He waves the muzzle in front of my face in a threatening manner.
A body like that and you gotta resort to a gun? Pathetic.
What is happening? He has a gun pointed at him.
To begin with, do I really look like I carry that much money on me?
Ain't you Japanese? Most Asians stupid enough to come waltzing around here are loaded. Come on, give me everything you got, or it's gonna be your brains on the floor.
The large man is quite short-tempered. I wonder if his mood swings are due to a lack of calcium. What is he, a nutritionist? Bro, I kill so much. See? I am losing my mind. What is happening? I guess you really don't get to choose what you eat. when you live in a place like this. The large man apparently realizes that he can simply take my cash when I'm dead. And his fat finger squeezes the trigger before I can reply. Thank you for the descriptors. Waiting for the raincoat. Not enough calcium. Why is he trying to recreate Shinji's death? Why is he trying to recreate Aki's dead? He died. A shockwave. A gunshot rings out and sends a shockwave through the alley's dry air. He's spiraling.
Son of a bitch!
The large man stands stupefied. He recollects himself and throws a few more rounds my way.
What the? What kind of hit him?
Is he dodging all the bullets like Matrix style? What is happening? It's because I'm dodging his shots. Akihiko literally said, I just wouldn't get shot. I just wouldn't. Not the bullets, they obviously move faster than the human body. When a slow man uses a gun. This is not how physics work. The problem is that he has to point the gun where he wants to send the bullets. And I could see him doing that. Bro said I just watch where he points the gun. This doesn't make sense. I'm just... This is not real. I'm just reading his gun's movement and getting out of his line of fire before he shoots. It's that simple. I simply just would not get shot. I bet he thinks there's something wrong with the gun, or that he's not aiming well. Some people. I think he's the embodiment of the phrase, big head, little wit. He never realizes what's happening. I dodge his hail of bullets and quickly close the distance to my attempted murderer. I get a good look at his face, contorting in fear and confusion.
Checkmate.
See that? Sorry, that was like a bark. I don't want to do this. I can't live through the spiral arc. I can't.
Oh!
Akihiko walks so Joker could run. I strike once, bearing my fist into his porcine gut. Bro, you don't even know what that word means! You don't even know this word! His body lifts off the ground for a brief moment before it collapses on the ground. Okay. The massive impact lifts a large cloud of dust, and the man doesn't stir.
You should be more careful who you pick your fights with.
You bastard!
Oh, the gun! The thin man pulls something from his pocket. I hear the loud click of a switchblade. Oh, it's a switchblade being unfolded. He drops into a crouched, ready to strike.
At least you know the basics.
What? You don't know these words! Akihiko! Someone hijacked his brain. This is not... He's smart though! The reprobate extends his arm and thrusts the dully shining knife toward me, and a telegraphed attack. A think Mitsuru taught him all these words. I get inside his arm and swipe the attack angle of the blade out of the way with my right hand, striking my left hand underneath his jaw. Since he attacks in the most obvious fashion, I repel the attack with the most obvious counter. So annoying. The uppercut lands flush, and the man is cast into the air as he utters an undignified scream.
I gotta hand it to you for not abandoning your pal.
Deep breath. This is what protein does. Yeah. Sheesh. I didn't come on a journey to waste my time getting into scraps that don't even rate as a good warm. Although, honestly, pretty much all that I'd encountered so far in my training was a continuous morass of tedious quarrels. Now up ahead, huh? I noticed that the dust from the fat man's lady gun, Akihiko, please, has gotten on my cape, but I brush it off. This is the only mark that I took from the encounter. Bodily injuries will heal over time, even if they're left alone. No, they won't. No. No, they won't. Has he never heard of an infection? But the same can't be said about one's clothing.
Damn, that was impressive stuff.
How dare they use this song? Men will do anything but go to therapy. Why is my man John Wick? Oh, sorry, in John Wick. I mean, the accent. Why are we listening to this song? What have they done to my boy? What have they done? Send Akihiko back to Japan. Get him back to his son. His son who's raising himself. Because he has no fathers now. He had 2, he now has 0. You know what, Atlas? I can make my own Latino characters. You can keep yours. Kermix. Someone speaks to me out of the blue. I glance over and see a man who looks like a bartender, hesitantly emerge from a nearby bar. It seems like he was watching the whole thing unfold.
What a fight! And against a man with a gun? Are you a ninja or something?
Nah, that's not important. Where are the police? I'd have thought all the gunfire would catch their attention.
The bartender responds to my bewilderment by laughing in an even more dumbfounded manner and shrugs or something.
Things like that happen all the time. The only authority here is the cartel.
Oh, the cartel. Jesus Christ.
Everyone who's not connected dies in poverty. That's been how it works for over 50 years.
I see.
The cartel. Oh. Those who are not connected. Upon hearing that, a bitter feeling wells up inside me. Wait. Hold on. He's embarrassed. He doesn't want to be here. There he is.
Man, this is, yeah.
Akihiko is really out here fighting cartels. I went off of Akihiko's crazy racist ride. Woo! Okay, we're continuing through the horrors. Everything in this world relies on connections, and connections are just another form of power. People say that what's most important can't be obtained by power, but I figure that means the other 99.9% of everything is simply a matter of power. Hold on. had to get more water. Figured that was a good moment. Alright, what did he say next? Oh, Jesus Christ. That includes one's lifespan. Bro has not dealt with the trauma he underwent as a kid and as a teenager. He has never recovered from all the death in his life. Akihiko. Shinji was weak as hell. I would not be surprised if that's like part of his whole problem right now. He's like angry at the dead for dying. And at times, the lifespan of those close to you as well. Mans is so traumatized. Just go to therapy. Yeah. If I were Shinji, I would have simply just dodged the bullet. Just like I just did.
Hey, why not stop in for a drink? It's on the house. Seeing what you did made my day.
Why would that make his day? The bartender's cheerful voice snaps me out of my ruminations. He is so tortured. He is so... Talk to your son. Go home. Go to therapy. He's literally running away from his problems.
Why therapy when you can protein?
Are you sure? The cartel you mentioned might not like that.
Hey, I'll get off easy compared to you. All I did was offer you a drink, not beat the hell out of their goons.
A drink, huh?
Do you have the good stuff in stock?
Not the good stuff. He's an alcoholic. Bro, he's so far off the rails. First Kin. No, Akihiko, you know Kin had to go to rehab because of everything that he went through. You cannot be doing this. You cannot be coming back home like this. Oh. It's so over. Rehab. Yeah, I make it up the lore as I go. After everything he went through in the loops. Yeah, he's still in therapy. Yep.
Huh? It's hard to obtain that certain something around here. I haven't had any for a couple days now. Actually, I'm starting to go into withdrawal.
Not his deceased husband also having a drug problem. And ultimately that is why he died. Let us not forget the thinly veiled metaphor of the drug problem that Shinji had. This is Lee, I'm being serious. That is literally what was going on. He had to take drugs to suppress the side of him that wanted to kill himself. It's pretty heavy-handed. And Akihiko literally confronts him in the movies and says, "Why? Why did you turn to drugs and not me?" What happened to him? What happened?
What is it you're talking about, mister? Listen, I run a clean bar.
Protein. I need a double shot of protein.
I should have seen it coming, but nothing could have prepared me. Akihiko Sanada. Just when I thought enough characters hadn't been killed in Persona 3, Akihiko joins the ranks. Not the fucking door music. Ken lost another father. Ken lost everyone. He just can't keep a parent.
Huh? Bro.
Make it quick. It's only half as effective 30 minutes after I've burned some calories.
Herbex, can you confirm this?
Sorry, I don't know that brand. Is that some kind of sake?
No. It's alright if you don't have any.
Yeah, what are you thinking? Go home. Go home. You never know unless you try. But it was pretty stupid of me to expect that a bartender in a dive bar like this would have protein drinks. I shake my head and collect myself. Do you? When I finally return to Japan, I'll have all the protein my muscle fibers are crying out for. It sounds great just thinking about it. Mountains of protein. Protein as far as the eye can see. But my daydreams of what a world of infinite protein would be like are interrupted. I take out my cell phone. I've received an email from my son that I abandoned. There are 3 important things on the sub display. The first thing is the icon that tells me that international roaming service is in effect. Okay. Second is the name Kirijo. And the last thing is the word urgent.
Looks like opportunity's knocking sooner than I expected.
Not specialist. I can't keep up. We've gone from just general crossover fanfiction to crack fic territory. I can't hide my smirk. The fact that the message is urgent means that I'm being summoned for a mission.
Fine with me. I haven't found any opponents worth my time here anyway.
Plus, the training journey I'm on was preparation for these missions. It was my way of showing that I'd be suited for taking on these special missions as a professional. Was it? Or was there an ulterior motive here? It seems that either my plan is working or that this is fate telling me that the time to display my results has come. Nice sky. Not the walking.
I can't wait to see what kind of challenge there is in store for me now.
I imagine what this unknown enemy could be, and thrust my left fist proudly towards the foreign winds. Foreign winds. I can't keep my body from trembling with excitement, and I plant my fist right into my palm. Or into my right palm. Okay. And we got it. Early morning, May 3rd, Japan. Oh hey, this one, wow. After a flight that took over half a day, I arrive in Japan. Every time I fly, it always strikes me how cramped the seats are, and how dull it is to be on long flights. Considering that we're being placed in a hypoxic environment, it's a waste not to equip the seats with pec decks, or give us some access to some cardio equipment. Bro, it's a plane. It's an airplane. As I head toward the arrival lobby while thinking about my ideal airline. This can't be canon. This is... I hear something I haven't heard in a while. A newscaster reporting in my mother tongue.
Good morning. It's May 3rd, Constitution Memorial Day. Our top story today is an update on the hijacking 2 days ago.
I'm in shock. I've been in shock this whole time that this is even real.
5 men attempted a daring hijacking of a domestic airline, the first such incident in Japan in the 21st century. Police began their official interrogation of the arrested suspects this morning. But all depositions have been vague so far, with suspects complaining of muddled memories. Psychiatric exams are being considered.
Nick, what is this? You're gonna make me all tab out right now.
I get sweaty.
Rest in peace, Akihiko Sanada. Your character will be missed. You leave behind a loving son, stuck in a time loop for eternity.
No! This is so tragic. We're so over. It's so over. He's talking nonsense again. What have they done to you? Akihiko. They massacred my boy. I remember when he used to wear just simple red v-necks. It was all the death. He just couldn't do it anymore.
That must be the incident she mentioned in her email.
2 days ago in Japan, a jumbo jet bound for Kagoshima was hijacked by a group of 5 men. The hijacking attempt was quickly dealt with because of the hijackers' half-hearted planning, but there was a bigger issue. Unbeknownst to the public, the passenger flight that was hijacked was supposed to have a very important piece of cargo loaded into it. Okay, we literally just did this, so... My mission is to retrieve the cargo from whoever wanted it so badly. This isn't a situation that can just be left to an ordinary policeman. This cargo is extremely dangerous, and the retrieval has to be done discreetly due to its sensitive nature. Do you cry? Yes, for what they did to Aki in this game. Look how dark it's getting. My cell phone immediately begins ringing as if the caller was watching me the entire time. The name Mitsuru Kirijo appears on the sub-display. Just say on your phone, Mitsuru Kirijo. She's the one who summoned me here for this mission. I didn't tell her any details about my return flight. She must have found the information on her own and called after learning of my arrival. She's still as prepared as ever.
It's me.
It's been a long time, Akihiko. I'm sorry to call you back on such short notice.
Appropriate for Mitsuru being on the screen. Thank God she's saving the vibes.
Don't worry about it. I was at a good stopping point.
Mitsuru has much greater standing in the group than I, but we've been classmates since middle school, and she fought beside me in my biggest battle. I have a feeling that the only reason we were able to pull through such an ordeal was because we helped each other back then.
So, who's our next enemy?
Don't be so impatient. You received the brief I sent you, right? What I didn't say directly in it is that the stolen cargo was from Ergo Research.
I figured it would be Kirijo Group related, with you having to call me back.
Most ordinary people in Japan would have at least heard of the name Kirijo. Kirijo Group, a large conglomerate, one of the few within Japan that can boast a large market share overseas. Their influence is so ever-present that they touch many aspects of a typical citizen's daily life. Mitsuru is part of that organization. In fact, she's the only daughter of its founding family. She grew up with untold responsibilities and expectations, and has been forced to navigate tumultuous social situations ever since she was young. That is why she has a refined personality, maturity beyond her years, and strong leadership skills. Although the same circumstances also expose her to the occasional surprising lapse into naivete.
What was inside this cargo?
His mental process, his mental voice and his external voice are very different.
The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris.
Anti-shadow weapon? Does that mean...
Yes, she's one of Aegis's sister units. She was sealed at the time of the robbery, but we think it's very likely that she's been activated by now.
Which means there's a good chance there'll be a fight. Alright. Yeah, this would be too much for the normal authorities.
That's my platonic co-parent.
Sounds like it'll be right up my alley.
Yeah, she was busy raising everybody. While he was off doing God knows what, clearly. Okay, we literally went... Yeah, research was working on. That's straight from P3! Stop! That's on the rooftop, bro. He was artificially drawing out shadows in an attempt to gain powers beyond what mortal man should have. I want them to come back to this. I loved how fucked up P3 was with its lore and like the research and all that. I don't know. Getting more into that sort of thing in P6 would be really neat. Like artificial personas and trying to draw out personas. Like what does that mean and how would that mess someone up? Because I have theories about a character in P5, but nothing's like clarified. It would have been so cool if they like went even darker with that. Makoto! He's right there! It's him, there he is. He's right there. 3 years ago, Mitsuru and I, along with our friends, devoted ourselves to a fight in order to end the threat of that collapse. 3 years, it's so long. Okay, alrighty. Alright, we're just gonna... People playing this game without ever having played P3 before. Wow, who are all of those people? I only recognize Mitsuru Nakihiko. Hey, isn't that the P3 pro tag? Why is he not here? Isn't he the pro tag? You is here from P4, so where's that one? Where's that pro tag? That's weird. I guess it's right there! Actually, I guess is not there. Oh yeah, that's before. Oh, Ken and Koro, I can't do this, bro. The bonds and precious memories I gained from them are engraved upon my heart and haven't faded to this day. He's so tortured, he cannot deal with this. Oh, so Mitsuru is the pro tag of P3. Yeah.
Fighting is not our first option, but I'd be more reassured with you there.
Before Ikuchi hacked, I guess. Yeah, yep. It sure was.
We have a general idea of where it was taken. The Inaba area, where there were reports of suspected shadow activity last year.
Okay, I'll meet up with you at the actual location.
I can't believe I had to see Makoto Persona 3 in my Persona 4 arena.
Are you heading directly there? You never change. Let me know if you need anything and I'll make the arrangements.
Protein, that's all.
What? No, it's better I don't ask.
She's like, Akihiko, is your character getting assassinated? Oh no. Uh-oh. The writers, they got a hold of you.
I'll send you the precise location later. Sorry to call when you've just returned from a trip, but I'm relying on your assistance.
This is why Liam O'Brien only remembers protein. Oh, right. Wasn't there something about him, like, saying he doesn't remember too much about his time as Akihiko, but he remembers all the protein shit? Oh. And Akihiko is such a good character. He, like, hardly... There was a couple jokes. And it was enough where, like, it was funny when it was mentioned in, you know, the actual game in P3. It was fine. But this is, like...
You went to a lot of trouble to create the Shadow Operatives. I won't do anything to tarnish the name.
They better handle him with the utmost care that he deserves and reload. I know they will. There's no way that they would go back to this, but it will be nice to go back to reload and just, oh yeah, this is the Akihiko I know. Oh my god. Because he's one of my favorite characters. I mean, he's S tier. I will not be counting any of the spin-offs whenever I talk about Akihiko, by the way.
I'll see you there.
I can't. Here they are. The Shadow Operatives. That's the organization I'm a part of. We're a joint task force comprised of the Kyoryo group and the police. Officially, we do not exist. We do not see it. Our main mission is to deal with the shadow-related cases that the police are incapable of handling. Our objective is to prevent or minimize the collateral damage caused by shadows. Shadows can only be defeated by persona users. Mitsuru, myself, and many of the members belonging to the Shadow Operatives have personas and knowledge about them. Mitsuru is fully dedicating herself to prevent Kirijo's tainted legacy from falling into the wrong hands. That is her... no. It is the shared duty of all of us in the group. I notice that I've unconsciously formed my hand into a fist. As usual, she's thoroughly planned this out. A smile appears on my face. An opportunity to use all the skills and strength I've been honing. I will commit every fiber of my being to fulfill the duty I've been given. I couldn't ask for more. Akihiko. Akihiko. What have they done to you? There's no more save slots. Bye, Yukiko. The same day. Afternoon. I arrived in Inaba earlier than I'd planned. Oh, it's the shop theme. There's a lot of time to kill before I need to be at the meeting. In order to get a feel for the town and what's going on, I decided to walk around a bit. Please do not go and eat protein. From the looks of it, it's an ordinary countryside town. I can't believe the people think a level 4 shadow-related case occurred here last year. As far as a level 4! Oh, they have them leveled! Oh my god. I wonder what Persona 5s would be classified as if this was level 4. Would it be bigger because it's Tokyo? Probably, yeah. Level 5. Persona 5. We need a P5 arena! Ugh. As far as I can tell, there doesn't seem to be any disturbance going on right now. Isn't killing God always a top level threat? True. It looks like the unit named Labris isn't running amok here either. As soon as I stray from the main street a bit, it's mountains and fields as far as the eye can see. The air is clean and traffic is pretty light, so the town has that going for it. This would be a great place to go running early in the morning. I wait for evening to come while exploring as much of the town as I can.
Almost time.
My cape flutters in the wind. Okay. As I shadow box and jog to the meeting area. Okay. An intersection on the outskirts of what this town would call its shopping district. Every 2 sentences, he needs to talk about exercising, protein, being topless. Meeting up in a rural area like this is a bit of a tricky situation. Since the shadow operatives do not officially exist, we need to draw as little attention to our mission as possible. Hopefully we can quickly join up and be on our way so that the residents don't take notice of a bunch of outsiders assembling in their sleepy town. Unfortunately, when I arrive at the meeting point, Mitsuru and the others are nowhere to be seen.
Something happened? I doubt she'd run into any trouble she couldn't handle, though.
Could it be that I'm in the wrong place? There aren't any tall buildings to block my view, so I look in every direction. The only thing obstructing my view is a mountain of garbage that looks like it might be a scrap heap or a junkyard. I may as well be diligent and head over there just to make sure. I enter the area, and it is full of all kinds of junk. Cars and household appliances, large and small, are piled onto the small artificial mountains. I test my footing and begin climbing up the stacked trash. Looking down, I spot a long black limousine that is completely out of place in this tiny town. I come to a realization and sigh.
Of course. They'd stand out no matter where they were, so they could only park here.
Two of my friends are standing by the limousine. A woman decked out in a fur coat and a mechanical girl. It's Mitsuru and Igus. Right before I call out to them, Igus does something bizarre. She extends her right arm toward the TV screen in front of her and... Igus's hand is passing right through the screen. Tartarus! Her steel fingers aren't breaking the TV screen. They're definitely going inside of it. What was that sound effect? Concentric rings of white light are rippling forth from where she inserted her hand.
It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
I don't understand how or why, but it seems that people can enter that TV. If that's the case, it would be the perfect place to hide stolen cargo. That makes things easier.
Sounds like fun.
Ooh. The two of them look up, surprised.
Akihiko?
I leap off the mountain of trash and land in front of them.
You didn't show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is pretty interesting.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
What on earth are you wearing?
Didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
It's funny every time.
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
I take a glance at Mitsuru, and I can tell that she's summoning up her coldest stare. This clothing allows me to have much better mobility, but I don't think Mitsuru is going to listen to my explanation. Yeah, you're not wearing anything! Is that a gun? In a holster?
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
Ah, evoker, right. Mm-hmm. Just wearing his evokers out and about. Glancing at Mitsuru's clothing once again, I can't help but sigh. Since Igus has already voiced what I wanted to say, I decide not to make a comeback. Mitsuru simply shakes her head and sighs back at me. Seriously, this is what happens when you grow up in a wealthy family, sheltered from the lives that normal people live. I slam my left fist into my right palm. Igus's sister unit, Labris. She's apparently inside a TV located in an obscure part of a countryside town. Gotta wonder, what else could be waiting for us inside?
We can get inside from that TV, right? And what are we waiting for?
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
So what? If we want to get this Labris back, someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
Mitsuru's at a loss for words. I know that I'm voicing my opinion more forcefully than she's used to, but it's what I have to do. I know Mitsuru well enough to sense when she needs something to prod her into action. Wanting to exert control over every situation is a commendable trait, but in certain situations, waiting doesn't allow you to seize any more control, and it also gives your opponent more time to prepare.
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
I lock eyes with Mitsuru and take a step towards her.
We're different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals.
I get sweaty.
Combine Akihiko's behavior with Labra's accent and you'd get a Rocky movie.
Aww. Thank you for the bits.
That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever. And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
3 years ago, I had said that it was my duty to help in the fight. Looking back on it now, I know that a lot of it was just for kicks. Seeing myself definitely become stronger and experiencing all that personal growth was incredible. Becoming stronger felt like it would satisfy some deep desire within me. And if I died giving my all against a really powerful opponent, I didn't really mind at the thought of going out like that either. I was honestly fighting for myself more than anything else. But now, something has changed in me. I wandered around the world with something in the back of my mind constantly nagging at me. Something about not having a grasp of some part of myself. He needs to go to therapy. What is he doing? I know that I want power. This leads to nothing good, Akihiko. You need to stop. The power to protect others. Okay, that's sweet, but you still need to stop. Just take a breather. But that feeling has always been there. There's still something else, though. Something different. A few seconds of silence pass. Then Mitsuru's eyes narrow. Still something else, something different. Yes, maybe all the grief and the trauma that's locked deep within you that you have repressed under the protein. And the fighting. Her eyes are filled with a stealing determination. That determination.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Okay, but make it quick.
Mitsuru heads towards the long limousine with a wry... Not the fourth one today? The wry smile. I turn my gaze toward the most prominent of the illegally dumped TVs. As I reach out towards the screen, my fingers sink into it in exactly the same way Aigus's did.
My fists are ready for action.
Excitement wells up within me as a reaction to the new sensation I feel from my fingertips. You doing this? Why? Why?
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, they'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
Maybe Aki should stay.
This situation.
Maybe.
It brings back memories.
Akihiko seems the most nostalgic, though, out of all of them. Man, I think he's just repressing so deep. It's just... Man. Naoto, I always forget she's there.
Why enter the TV?
Akihiko be like, I've
What's
been
going
waiting
on?
for this Lee fight.
He has. Rhoda, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Here we go. We're gonna make it through. We're gonna make it through. Make it through. When I open my eyes again, the first thing I see is a high ceiling. I get to my feet and look around. Basketball hoops, a ground lined with white tape, and folding chairs stacked high into the air.
Is this a gym?
What I'm seeing now isn't matching what I expected to be seeing. My memory's correct. I entered the TV with Mitsuru and I guess. Is this what's inside of the TV? Then it hits me. This isn't reality. Everything looks extremely real, but I sense odd presences nearby. Brace myself inside the oddly quiet gym. If I'm the only one here, I must be cautious. I'm alone? I suddenly realize that Mitsuru and Iga should be here too. They came into the TV with me, but they're nowhere to be seen. Did we get separated from each other as we were falling in? No, it's more likely that we were separated intentionally. Visible wall segment? No, this is the, Where Am I segment. That is exactly the same to everyone else's Where Am I segment. Well, I don't really need to worry about them. I'm pretty sure that they'll be able to handle anything here on their own. Even if something does attack them, those two will just counterattack with icicle executions and machine guns.
This feeling in the air reminds me of somewhere, though.
Murderous. I felt this harsh atmosphere before. I dig through my memories. Oh, come on. That's right. This is what Tartarus felt like. The tower full of shadows where we did battle 3 years ago. Since this area is unfamiliar, and I'm assuming hostile, there's no knowing what an enemy may win an enemy. But waiting around to get ambushed isn't really my thing. It's time for me to get moving. Just as I think that. Stop. Stop. No. No. Not, I've wandered all across the globe to different... He needs to remind us every 2 seconds that he's wandered across the globe.
Huh? There's a weird guy in a cape.
Okay, we're gonna kill him. It's so cool how Akihiko canonically just murders Teddy.
You think you've got the right to call me weird? You seem suspicious.
How rude! I'll say the same back to you! Being half naked and wearing a cape is totally suspicious! Could this be the pervert I've heard rumors about? My innocence is in danger!
You're making no sense at all. Who are you? Oh, don't tell me. Are you a shadow?
Huh? I'm Teddy!
So you are a shadow.
I just said—
no bear has fur that color. Or can talk.
How cruel! I'm an adorable, sexy beast, no matter what angle you're looking from!
Why is he calling him Teddy Teddy?
I can't have you wandering about on your own.
Akihiko.
You're such a troublesome bear.
Does he think his first name's Teddy, last name's Teddy?
You're the troublesome one!
Why is Teddy on my screen?
How dare you
twice?
do whatever you want while looking like me?
What's going on? Are you twins or something?
Huh? I've discovered an unknown half-naked caped man! An intruder! Unexpected!
Ex-husband, stop. It was Teddy's. Bear. Once again, it was Teddy's. Ugh. This is too confusing. I'm just gonna refer to the TV bear as bear number 2. It's fair, Akihiko. People in a lot of overseas cultures add suffixes like the second or the great onto their kids' names, so they don't. Man travels the world once and thinks he knows everything, so I figure I'll go with something similar. I'm in some crazy TV world, so I'm not gonna assume that these guys are Japanese. What is happening? I'm what you would call a bit of an expert now. Like, bear number 2 is gonna care anyway. I've wasted enough time rationalizing this. Bear number 2's eyes gleam in a sinister manner.
Case 04, unintended intruder. Entering elimination process.
Elimination, huh? I don't really have any clue as to what's going on yet, but I do know that bear number 2 has just won the right to be the first one here to taste my fists.
I don't know exactly what's going on, but I've seen enough. Looks like you're the enemy here, bear number 2.
I mean, yeah. Teddy, so sure. Go, have at him. Kill him, even. And then everyone has to have the monologue about the announcement room and...
As for
I turned
you,
into
Teddy, he seems to be your enemy too. But why don't you step down and let me handle him?
Please. He walks away.
No way!
He said, I gotta go.
What?
I mean, who are you? You haven't even told me your name. And that bear might be a bad guy who tricked my beloved sensei and friends. I can't leave this in the hands of a half-naked cape man like you.
Teddy looks surprisingly resolute as he refuses my offer. Does he have friends of his own that he's trying desperately to protect too?
Well, your costume is strange. I do like that fire in your eyes.
What's that supposed to mean? It sounds...
Hey, I have a name. It's Akihiko Sanada. You don't have to call me half-naked cape guy.
Not the whole interaction being Teddy, just...
And I know I can't prove I'm on your side
being
just
the
by
worst.
saying so. So judge for yourself whether I'm worthy of your trust. In the ring.
You're that excited to do this?
Fists don't lie, you know? Now come on, and I'll give you everything I got.
Fists don't lie. I put my fist out in front of me and focus. If one does not face their cowardice, they cannot summon a persona. That's why persona users used to have to undergo the trial of holding an evoker to their heads. But that was simply a ritual to overcome one's psychological blocks. It isn't a required step in wielding personas. I mean, we assume that, or I assume that, I guess. It's cool to get the lore for it, though. My resolution has always been within me after all.
Come, persona!
It's got the man inside of him. I sense a power rising from deep within me. Yeah, that's the man. Woo! It does make me really emotional to hear him summon his persona again. It's like, oh, Caesar.
Finally.
Oh god. Okay. Oh. Oh, alright.
Caesar. There, time. There, do it. There, time. There.
Oh.
Uppercut.
This is gonna be alright!
Keep combo with him. There goes. There's something. I will say it's very satisfying playing a character that just punches and then fighting Teddy. That's
More Persona /o/.
Yeah, that's nice. That's the stuff.
The intruder
Mythos,
is
hi.
a persona user.
Thank you for the 7
Difficulties in elimination.
I keep holding this like I'm gonna drink it, but it's empty.
Acknowledging as valid target.
I wish I could fight Teddy. This is my favorite character to play as so far. I actually don't know. Like, actual character bias aside, like their movesets and stuff. I really liked playing you. Naruto was fun, but was really hard. That's all the thoughts I have right now.
You talking about me? What do you mean by valid target?
Irregularity has occurred. Multiple intruders detected. Emergency. Emergency. Oh, I know! I've just had a fun idea!
I lean over Teddy's flattened body and lightly tap the back of his head.
Hey, Teddy, wake up.
The fact that he calls him Teddy.
No! Kanji! You're crushing me to death!
What's going through this guy's head?
Teddy, wake up!
I do wonder if Akihiko and Kanji will meet. That would be interesting. I smack Teddy a little more forcefully this time. Oh my god, he does kill him. I was worried that it might make him even flatter, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. God, flat Teddy jump scare. Looks like that did the trick. Teddy gets up using whatever weird stomach muscles he has and yells at me while still in that flattened state.
Hey! If you hit me so hard, you'll ruin my beautiful coat of fur! I'll go bald! And it's just Teddy, not Teddy.
Getting hit by the limo. It's literally Yuli Fish's art. This is getting to be a pain. Yeah, welcome to Persona 4. Welcome. Teddy purses his lips and looks away with a huff. Not purses his lips. It's such a fanfictionism. That's such a young writer-ism. I wanted to demonstrate my sincerity with my fists. There's no doubt that I did that. Then again, considering how badly flattened he is right now, I guess it's understandable that he doesn't want to talk to me.
Well, maybe I went a little too far. Let me at least talk to you. I have important business here too. I need as much information as I can get.
Aren't you going to say sorry?
Don't push your luck, or I'll pull out all your fur.
I was just joking! Well, I am a knowledgeable bear, so I'll make an exception for you and listen.
Hey, I'm the one who won! Where does he get off with this attitude? Doesn't feel right letting that slide, but I don't want him getting all pouty again. I take a deep breath and turn to face Teddy. I mean Teddy. Once more.
First off, what kind of world is this?
Yes, it's the TV world.
That's hard to believe. But even if that's true, why does it look like this? Is this supposed to be a school or something?
This is probably the school that Yosuke and the others go to.
It's a real place?
This world changes whenever someone comes here. I'm not sure why it's a school now, though.
His mouth doesn't move. Hi, would you kindly? It's good to see you. I hope you've been well.
It changes when people come here.
I used to live here for a long time, so I saw it happen a lot.
You lived here? Well, does that mean you're from this world?
Yeah, you should kill him.
What are you?
He's a shadow. You should eliminate him. You're the shadow ops. Go for it.
That's,
Tell him. Go ahead, tell him. Teddy starts clamming up all of a sudden. He started getting nervous when I blurted out the realization that he was living in this world and that he wasn't human. Embarrassed about being different from humans, huh? He definitely doesn't look human, but it's easy enough to overlook because he's able to easily carry on a conversation with me. And his fist definitely had a heart. I guess immediately springs to mind. Oh. She's a machine, but she also had the same heart as a person. Though this Teddy may be some kind of costume creature, he must have a heart as well. That being said, he does look pretty stupid.
There's so much I don't understand. But I can at least say I'm pretty sure you're no threat.
Of course not. I'd never cause anyone any trouble.
If you know this world
Comparing
so
him
well,
to
does the name
Igus.
5th generation Labras sound familiar?
I know.
I've never heard of it. Every day's
Imagine
great
comparing
at
Teddy
GS.
to
I
Igus.
usually spend my time when I came only to find that in it.
That guy who showed up on screen.
This is the
looked
longest
exactly
segment of my life.
He calls himself the General.
Hold on.
But don't confuse me.
If that was someone in
That's the wrong one, sorry.
It must be because he's not 1/1,000,000th as cute as me. Anyone can tell he's a fake.
Hold on, there is another one. Where someone's blowing into their hands. Hold on. Oh, it's this one. Okay.
All right, one last question. You said you used to live here. You know how to get out?
Of course! That was one of my specialties. But it's not working here for some reason. I'm losing my confidence. Ooh, that was an advanced joke.
This is no laughing matter. You won't be able to get out like this.
It just keeps going. That wasn't advanced at all. Sheesh. They haven't even done the invisible wall segment. No, they have not. He did give me a valuable okay, he has a grasp on the situation.
That's it. You're coming with me.
Invisible walls, thank God, for once. I grab the back of Teddy's head and sprint forward. Just as I'm about to exit the gym, Teddy gets completely stung on something.
You're gonna tear it off!
No, keep holding on. I look behind me and Teddy's wildly flailing his arms around. But I don't see anything holding him back. What kind of trick is this?
You almost made me lose my head!
I accidentally sat on my keyboard for 10 minutes and wrote a more compelling Aki arc than this. I pull the back of Teddy's head towards me with my full strength. He's definitely stuck on something. For a moment, it looked like the zipper on Teddy's neck warped. Whatever, it's probably just my imagination.
Looks like there's a wall that I can get through, but you can't.
There it is.
Bizarre place this is.
Says the half-naked cape guy who pulled at my head so hard it almost came off!
Oh well, I'll have to leave you here. Make sure you don't go anywhere alone, you hear me?
Can't burn any more time here. Yeah, you spent 3 hours here.
I won't let you abandon me!
No.
I get lonely real fast!
No. Bye.
Sorry. I'll come back for you when all this is settled.
Aw. Just hang tight, Teddy. I know it's a tough situation. I hurry to where the enemy is, for my mission, for the sake of Teddy and his friends. There is some nice writing in here. Buried. Where he, like, genuinely cares and empathizes. When you get through all of his, like, repression. That takes the form of protein and fighting. Why did it abruptly stop? I'm sorry, I cannot. I'm skipping. I can't. It's not even like it's that bad. It's just I'm exhausted, and this is no Naoto's route. I'm not getting a second wind here. I do love Akihiko though. It's just, man, it's just a bummer. I miss my old Akihiko.
Yasugami High School. I remember seeing that name in the report on Inaba.
And at this point, it's a lot of the same stuff, you know. I mean, it's been the same stuff, but Naoto and Mitsuru's were a little bit different. Like, it showed a very different perspective, whereas, like, Akihiko's pretty much, like, in line with Mitsuru, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, what will the...
Woo! Who's it gonna be? I bet he'll have Kanji. Kanji... I wonder if... maybe you would be cool.
Wow, this is
no,
one
you's gonna be
fired-up
Nagis's.
crowd. Hi everyone, I, Risette, will be your commentator. But first, the General would like to say...
Presento! So you come...
Still hiding behind a monitor? It's about time you showed up in person. I'll crush you.
Nope, sorry, but I'm not falling for a cheap ploy like that. Allow me to explain. The P1 Grand Prix, those who are paired off...
Huh. Interesting. Who are you gonna make me fight?
Who's it gonna be?
Huh? Who are they?
I don't have to answer that.
Sorry, but I don't have time to play along. I'm taking back Lapras.
Oh yeah, Liz. I forgot she was in this game.
You are?
Actually.
Huh?
I wonder if she's a root. Oh my god, she might be.
Don't think everything's gonna be that easy for you. You all should suffer, and then suffer some more!
It won't be easy, huh?
Stop! I think about what the General said a moment ago. Honestly, I can't really think of too many times in my life when things went easily. Growing up as an orphan, my memories of losing what was precious to me. He's got so much trauma. I mean, it's really no shock that he is the way that he is. He's not processed this. I've never gotten too burdened by it, but I've constantly been pitied by others for my misfortunes.
Whatever. I never expected it to be.
Oh, the pain of loss is my source of determination! That is literally P3 in a nutshell, actually. That's its tagline. I must stay strong in order to protect those who are precious and by my side right now. Oh, there's the old Akihiko. There he is. He's still there. Deep down. Oh, here's some invisible walls.
This is what I'd figure another world would be like. Huh.
This is where Chie jumped out the window to fight him for some meat. And I come in contact with an invisible wall. No way. I see, so this is what prevented Teddy from following me. Of course. If I keep attacking it, I may be able to break through a portion of it and punch my way out. I love how all the P3 characters are like, yeah, I could take this on, I just don't have the time. Won't it be a smart way of expending my energy? A window. Oh my god, is he also gonna jump out the window? Hi, Dave. Thank you for the 34 months.
Wow, 34 monthly.
That is a lot of months. Wow. That is a wow. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello.
I knew it. Whoever set this up only thought about blocking people's paths. Anywhere there already was a real wall got overlooked.
These monologues are an invisible wall. Yeah, I love how they all have to talk about it.
Then I'll just go another way.
Here we go. Jeez, right around the corner. I put my hand on the window's frame and jump outside. Here we go. Oh boy. I land near a classroom that seems to be partly below ground level. I look through one of the windows. Though the interior is odd, it looks like it's a music room. Oh, just kidding. The window's closed, but it's just a glass window. If this was a real school, I'd hesitate to do this. But hey, this is a fake world. He's gonna punch his way in there. I rear back and put my fist through the window.
Oops, I forget to scribble with Prime.
Whoa! What the? Who are you?
Yep, here we go. Umbrella, thank you for the 10 months. I forgot to subscribble with Prime. Thank you for using your Prime. Very kind. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. Oh, hi, Kanji. I am very curious to see how this will go down. Here we go. Some good content. There's someone else already inside the room. He's a well-built young man in a school uniform.
You're that guy from the video.
Did you just come falling from up there? What's going on? Answer me!
Oh man, I don't think I'm ready for this. Aster Blaster, thank you for the 6 months, and also the Prime. Thank you, thank you.
I remember now. You're the blood-curdling beefsteak emperor.
Hell no, come on! Did you even try to remember my name?
I feel like, I mean, Kanji's voice acting is always really good, but it's really good in Arena.
So that P1 Grand Prix thing has already started.
I feel bad I skipped his route. I'm sorry, Kanji. I had to. Please understand. I recall the rule that those who encounter each other must fight. The general said that only the winner can proceed. I decided to see if those rules are still in effect and reached toward the exit of the music room. I feel the same wall I felt earlier barring my path. The same goes for the window I came from. It's irritating that I'll have to follow the rules and fight, but since the walls can't be easily destroyed, I've got no choice. I don't know what kind of circumstances this Kanji guy is faced with, but if we're gonna fight, we might as well do it right.
Take off your clothes.
Just kidding. Here we go. Not the music! They really can't help themselves, huh? It's always Kanji! Stop!
What the hell? How can you ask that straight out?
What's wrong with what I said? Won't it be hard to maneuver wearing that?
Maneuver?
What are you all flustered for? I'm talking about your jacket. If you don't wear it right, it'll get in your way during the fight.
It wouldn't even be that bad without the music! Why did they have to put this music on here?
My jacket? You just said that to begin with? There's no real meaning behind this. It's like, just the way I wear it.
It's plain weird.
Says the guy who's half naked except for a cape.
Like, that wasn't that bad. The music made it terrible, though.
Seriously, you're
Good God.
ridiculous. It's bad manners to jump out a window like that.
Sorry to say, I've never been big on manners. Too bad things didn't go your way.
We'll see if you can keep that attitude up for long. You must fight whoever you're paired with. Now get started!
Oh wait, fighting Kanji is scary. I remembered.
Jeez, you keep saying the weirdest crap. Looks like I'll have to make you leave. Let's get this started, Capey!
What, now you're interested? All right, come and get me.
You're not really strong anyway. You're just a fake. Nothing worthy about it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Shut up!
Gotta ask yourself that. Here goes.
Yeah. Wait, you're right. Akihiko is just deranged. Labras isn't doing. She's not doing any spell for like any of them. I just realized. I've been cringing so hard through the whole route. I didn't notice. Akihiko just wants to fight everyone. She doesn't need to do anything. Oh god. Oh. I don't know how to combo with him very well. Whoa! Oh, too far.
Uppercut!
Oh no! Embarrassing. Oh, he's stepping on his face. Akihiko, no. Stop stepping on his face. A bit easier when you're not playing as Naruto. The comeback, yeah. I take a deep breath next to the collapsed kanji to lower my heart rate and wind down from the battle. Okay. Then I calmly re-examine my surroundings. During the battle, I had noticed that the spectating students had changed into something completely different. They're not humans, they're silhouettes shaped like people or something. I don't know why they're showing their true form now, but that's fine. If they're not human, then there's no need to worry about them. I'll just leave them be.
It's amazing. So this is what you meant by going at it with nothing to hide.
I don't like. It's more than just the protein stuff and the gags. It's how he's written. Like there's a few good lines that are nice, but every single sentence has a connotation that is comparing like physique or like oh, he got up quicker than I expected. And it has this air of like, yeah, I'm the best, like all the time. And it just does not feel like Akihiko to me at all. It's, yeah, and it's so one-dimensional. It's like a facet of Akihiko. I'm not saying he doesn't have those qualities, because he definitely does. But it's like everything. It's the only thing you could see. It's another reason why I'm just skipping through it, because I'm like... like, the writing's already bad in general, right? But this is, like, the worst of the worst. It's like... let's not forget the cartel. Yeah, also that. Also, the whole intro is just like... let's actually think of all the ways we can offend everybody, ever. All the stereotypes, let's throw them all in. Yeah, not to mention that, but... yeah, his inner monologue is, it's like grating. It's, oh.
When did I say that?
And I'm like, Akihiko, it just makes me sad because I love him.
You're one passionate guy. Guess you're no ordinary pervert.
Oh, since when am I a pervert?
And then everyone calling him a pervert all the time. It's a lot. Hi, Stavo. Thank you for the 18 months.
I miss my chili, but lemurs are nice animals.
They are.
Anyways, I hope everyone is doing well.
Congrats on the lemur. You are now a lemur parent. Thanks for the 18 months. Yeah, it seems like he's got spirit. Like it's just so...
Ow! Man, for a dream, this sure hurts.
It's like comparing all the time.
Huh? That's weird. How come a dude I've never met before is here in my dream?
Dream? What are you talking about?
Oh,
Aren't we
he's in a
inside the
dream.
TV world?
Huh?
The TV world. If you can dream with your eyes open, I'm pretty impressed.
Two joke roots meet.
What?
That's literally what this is.
You're inside the TV? It's seriously thought this was all a dream!
Two great characters given terrible writing, and they meet. Oh.
Hey, do you have any idea who the other people in that video were?
Look how they massacred our boys. I know. It's awful.
We're pretty much all my friends, but... Oh, crap. Thought this was a dream, so I kinda sorta beat the snot out of a couple of them.
Oh my god, that's his route. Oh.
Well, if they lost to someone who was half asleep, they'll just have to suck it up.
You think so? Things are just that black and white to you, huh? Wait, if this isn't a dream, then Ted and Reese are really hosting it?
General Teddy. The other Teddy said that he was a fake.
A fake? You're kidding me! How'd he make such a perfect copy of the bear suit?
That's the part you're hung up on?
Yeah. They're hardly twisted bastards who enjoy watching friends crush each other.
You seem pretty sure of your friends.
Man, the things I went through with those guys.
Oh, Kanji.
And here I thought you were a pervert who wasn't listening to a word I said. Guess I had you figured wrong.
Looks like this guy's having enough time just changing the way he thinks about me. Maybe he's just an idiot. Oh, that's nice. The way his expression changed. He's also kind of mean. And like, yeah, Akihiko is very callous, sure, but he's kind of mean. Like, even in the intro, like, just the body shaming. I mean, you could say it's like, oh, he describes everyone's physique, but I don't know. He's kind of rude about it. Man. Seems he has friends that he can really trust. If we met under less dangerous circumstances, I wouldn't mind sitting around chatting with them for a bit. But I have a duty to attend to right now.
By the way, have you heard the name Labris anywhere?
P4'd him. Oh. Yeah. They P4'd him, they sure did. I mean, this is definitely P4 writing. For sure. I'm so glad Mitsuru so far escaped. Mitsuru got the Naruto treatment.
She's supposed to be somewhere in here.
And Iga so far.
Huh? Lab rat? What?
I see. No, if you don't know, don't worry about it.
Hey, wait a second. You haven't told me anything about you. Who are you? What did you come inside the TV for?
There's no point in explaining.
What?
Kanji, no! Kanji attempts to stop me, but he changes his mind. The expression tells me that he's not satisfied with this outcome, but he swallows his frustration and takes a seat on the ground. Oh.
Well, I was the loser here, so I can't complain. This isn't a dream, and my friends are in trouble.
That's all you need to say. Answer with a smile.
Know. I won't let anything happen to him.
The way you fought says it all.
Aw.
You can't throw punches like that without a shitload of training. You feel your determination behind every
Not
one.
determination, stop!
Yeah, the same's true for you. Good work.
Oh. Okay, that's sweet. See, I wish it could have been more just like them bonding over some. I don't know. There was so much potential there. Praise is exchanged after trying to beat each other senseless. We have a moment that only those who have been who just brawled against each other can share. See, and that's such a way or a commonality between both of them. Like, that would have been cute. Yeah, we can talk about fighting and stuff or whatever. We don't have to devolve into tropes. Kanji's skills are exceptional for a high school student. Oh! He probably sees a lot of kanji. Or himself in kanji. When I was in the boxing club, oh! There was only a handful of guys who could stand to trade blows with me, like he just did. Considering that he's this good with self-taught fighting skills, there's no question that he'd become an unparalleled fighter if he had proper training. I think Akihiko should adopt kanji as well. Just add him to his collection of children. Okay, by collection I mean just Ken, but See, this is good. Oh, I love this.
You should be careful. My friends are hella strong, you know? If you're not careful, you'll be eating pavement.
Was that supposed to be a genuine warning for me? Or was that a boast about how great his friends are? Both. Either way, I can understand the feeling behind his words, so I smile back at him.
I don't know about that. My fists can't be stopped that easily.
There's nothing more I need to say to Kanji. I turn and begin running down the hallway. Okay, I like the tail end. That was really good. I wish the whole thing could have been like that. Hi, Juan Fra. Yeah, have Akihiko take Kanji and leave. Take him out of P4. Sometime after parting ways with Kanji, I run into an invisible wall.
This is pointless.
Invisible walls. Keep getting in the way.
Guess they fixed that little loophole.
No more breaking the rules. Seriously, why can't some people follow simple directions?
Mitsuru can take Naoto. Yep.
You act like I ever intended on following your rules.
Akihiko, you're all right.
Oh shit! Mother.
And again, seeing you isn't necessarily cause for celebration.
Oh.
If we're both here in one place, that means...
Not mom and dad having to fight each other.
Yeah, looks like it.
Who I found inside the classroom was none other than Mitsuru. Normally running into her would be a great relief, since it would give me a capable ally. But since the stupid P1 rules are in effect, that isn't the case here.
You're my next opponent.
This is exactly what the enemy wanted.
When Mitsuru makes the bitter declaration, the monitor inside the classroom turns on. I already knew who I'd be seeing. It's the general. Divorce arc, stop!
Ta-da! Well, this is about to get real interesting.
Oh god.
An unwanted battle between friends. I hope you two enjoy it to the fullest.
I'm back from Mother Kerbex. You have to peace out. Set him straight. Slap some nuance into him, please. He's only got one layer right now. It's terrible. It's bad.
Is that supposed to upset us? Can you believe this guy, Mitsuru?
This certainly is an unwanted battle between friends. No intention of fighting against Mitsuru, but we both understand what needs to be done in order to accomplish the mission. Peaced out for work. For once I was grateful. I'm so sorry. I've actually had to skip a lot. I'm dragging my feet. When I look back toward Mitsuru, I see her looking at me with pity. She's like, I'm going to win. I'm going to have to beat your ass.
I'm sorry, Akihiko. I believe I may have driven you into a corner.
Huh? What do you mean?
I should have realized much sooner. It's not strength you truly desire.
Is she about to read him?
What you really want is to forget your fear of losing others. That's why you throw yourself so fervently into your training.
I wish I could pull up Akihiko Adachi right now. Oh my god, it's almost as if it's what I've been saying all along. What?
It's a twisted form of escape. At the very least, you can allow me to put an end to such things.
Please, for the love of God. Drag him to therapy, beat his ass, drag his lifeless body to therapy. And then when he wakes up, he can be in therapy. Oh my god. She sees right through. Mom knows all. She knows. Lifeless. He's lifeless. Forget my fears of losing others, huh? As Mitsuru well knows, I've lost countless things up till now. Yeah, and he's like, it doesn't bother me. It totally bothers him. That's why he's like this. One fear, Mitsuru reading me for Phil. She sees straight through your bullshit, always. And that anxiety that I buried somewhere in my heart may strike at me any moment. But the Mitsuru I know wouldn't bring up something like that at a time like this. Maybe later. It'd be obvious to any friend of Mitsuru. There's something going on here.
Teddy, and Kanji also started getting personal before the fight.
Oh, I thought you were just antagonizing them. They seem normal.
Is this some kind of trick?
I've got no idea what you're talking about. Sounds to me like she means it.
Yeah, Mitsuru rescuing the root because she's actually pulling back the layer. The single layer that he has just covered everything with. There's just nothing else. She's actually bringing back his character, the nuance, the facets, the trauma. Wow.
I don't know what you're up to here, but you're gonna have to try harder. It's fine though. I'll just take this chance to enjoy some serious sparring.
Of course, he's not taking her seriously. God damn it. If you're gonna listen to anyone, listen to her.
There were a bunch of people I wanted to fight once I got back to Japan to test my skills. And you were at the top of the list, Mitsuru. Didn't think I'd get a chance so soon, though.
Damn. Mitsuru takes her stance without saying a word. The tension of battle sends a tingle through all the muscles in my body.
Here goes, Akihiko.
She should win.
Come and get me, Mitsuru.
Crying and throwing up. Why would they do this to my 5th favorite Persona character? Yeah. Yeah. Actually, that's about where he ranks for me, out of everyone. He's high up there. Why would they do this to him? I mean, it's fine because... I mean, it's not fine, but it's like... I choose to see this as his form of repression, which is what it is canonically. It just sucks that it's leaned into so much for the hee-hee ha-has P4 moment. Instead of getting, like, you know, actual development.
Finally.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was really mean of me. Oh my god.
I'm coming for you. I'll fight to the bitter end. I'm coming for you. Kneel before Frizo. Will it all be over in a moment? Frizo, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. One mistake. Better luck next time. On guard.
Oh, she's yelling Akihiko! Oh my god! I'm sorry! Oh my god, he's stepping on her!
You both fought well.
She should have won that. No. Oh. Akihiko's canonically shit scared of Mother. I'm surprised at how well he's handling this. Yeah, that's why it's not canon. It's not. Battle's over. I glance down at Mitsuru. My god. She keeps her firm expression and opens her mouth.
I yield. Your skills have improved tremendously, Akihiko.
Yours too. I was really worried there that you might execute me.
Not a wry smile! That's the Mitsuru I know, those wry smiles. So her odd behavior prior to the fight was all the general's work. I wonder.
Mitsuru, what did I say to you before the fight?
Huh? Why do you ask? As I recall, you said some unkind things about my late father.
Not Daddy. Oh shit. Not Daddy. Oh my god. No. This is terrible. Oh my Jill, stop. Mitsuru should have won. Oh. never felt so gross after winning a battle. This is... What have they done? What have they done to Mom and Dad? I knew it. Of course, I have no memories of saying anything like that because I didn't. The general's probably got some trick that warps the opponent's reality. Yep. We know.
How? How can you fight without holding back like that? People hesitate more when they face their friends. They break down. They suffer. So how come you aren't suffering? Why? I don't understand.
I'm not surprised.
We get it, Labrys.
Anyone who needs to trick people to get his way wouldn't understand.
You had to fight your friends, and you have trauma. We get it.
Our bonds aren't that flimsy.
Oh. After the general glowers at us, the communication cuts off. Suffer, huh? The general was going on about making us suffer earlier. Is that why he has us all fighting here, to make us suffer? But then why would he steal Labrys?
Okay, Hiko, let's compare notes. I want to confirm our situation.
Let's go. Mom and Dad.
Right. Although I don't have much for you.
All exposition. Summary exposition, even.
Did you find Labrys?
Iga seems to have made contact with her. She seems to be calling herself the student council president of the school. In fact, she's going so far as to play the part.
Play the part?
She seems to be unaware that she entered a TV. It's possible that someone forced her in here, but that doesn't explain why she's acting out a role in school life.
I'm remembering in Yosuke's route where Akihiko just like burst through the wall. It was so cool. At the very end. I have no idea what that could be about right now. This place is a school, but it's still just a copy of a school in another world. What kind of school life could possibly be here?
And one more thing. I heard a strange voice. I'm not certain, but it's most likely Labrys. Either her inner thoughts or her memories. It was a voice of deep sorrow, suffering, sadness. It was so vivid I wanted to cover my ears.
Mitsuru casts her eyes down, as if reliving the pain. A great portion of Ergo Research's data was lost because of the actions of a former researcher. He was the mastermind behind the events 3 years ago. Where is it? Come on, show yourself. He's being bashful. You already know. Yeah. All of this must be mortifying for Mitsuru. That man is the reason why her family was taken from her.
If that was truly Labrys, then she's practically human. She may not be that far behind Aegis in terms of mimesis.
Mimesis. He did shoot Daddy.
Sure, Aegis' sister unit would have a mind. But does that mean the older version is more advanced?
Doesn't seem likely, but I can't say for certain. Still, I'm only speculating, but I feel like her deeply negative emotions are connected to this tournament.
Connected how?
I don't think that picked up. There was a really loud honking.
Do you really think Labrys was stolen? The general seemed to want to make us suffer rather than eliminate us. Would a thief wish for that? Or draw in unrelated high school students?
I see. That General Teddy's actions do seem in line with what Labrys wants. He actually may in fact be Labrys.
It's possible that Labrys regained consciousness much earlier and escaped when she was being transported.
Mitsuru, you're doing your brow furrowing thing again.
What? That doesn't matter right now.
His face!
You're overthinking things. All this conjecture and speculation will drive you nuts. Let's pick this up again once we defeat the enemy.
Mitsuru's always been like this. She imagines worst-case scenarios that haven't even happened yet, and burdens herself coming up with contingency plans based on them. Even though she doesn't necessarily stop moving forward, it certainly does weigh her down. Sometimes we need that hard-headedness, but there's a time and a place for it.
Ever think that maybe it's you who's underthinking things?
Anyway, there's no time to lose right now. You know where the enemy is, right?
They balance each other well.
Yes, I've traced its location. It should be nearby. I will leave the rest to you, Akihiko. Don't disappoint me, all right?
Oh, I love them! Ugh. As Mitsuru says those words, her expression softens a bit. It seems that I've been able to reach her.
Of course not.
Mitsuru has grown as well. She's changed since that battle 3 years ago. Now that I think about it, a lot of time has passed since then. 3 years do be 3 years. None of us have remained stuck in the past. We've all changed. That was good. There's some good moments. They're just, you know, they're wedged in there. I love their relationship. It's so good. It's one of my favorite dynamics in all of Persona. Their relationships. Sorry, I didn't read that all out loud. He left Ken for 3 years? No. He visited home sometimes. I think it was mostly Mitsuru, probably, raising him. Anyways, I part ways with Mitsuru and hurry on ahead. According to Mitsuru's research, the enemy seems to be nearby. Ken's sitting in the car for 3 years. He has one of those stickers that's like, don't worry, I have my favorite song is playing. I'm safe or something in the window. According to Mitsuru's search, the enemy seems to be nearby. The enemy is waiting for their encounter with us as well. Well, that's one wish I won't mind granting at all. Just as I reach the top of the stairs, a loud noise punctuates the atmosphere. Someone on a rampage with their persona? No, that's not it. It's the sort of sound that a massive object creates upon impact. I hear it again, coming from the room ahead. There are no invisible walls that prevent me from making my way towards the sound. Okay.
The announcement room. Here we go.
Not Tartarus. Ugh. The AC is on, and his favorite food, or his favorite song, yeah. He's listening to his favorite music. Monitor and PA system must have been controlled from this room. I grab the door handle, but it won't open. This is different from those invisible walls, however, God. Ugh. Riley and invisible walls, I can't. Just an ordinary door. Sorry if there's a broadcast going on, but I'm going to have to punch my way in. Oh, this is when he explodes the wall. Akihiko can't use a door. I smashed through the door and into the room. Hell yeah, you did.
I've been waiting for this.
Yeah.
Whoa! It's that red cape guy I saw earlier!
Yay. Everyone inside immediately wheels around to face me. There are 2 female students before me. One of them I recognize from the video, but the other is an unfamiliar face. It's my first time seeing her, but I immediately know who she is. She looks just like a regular person, aside from all her mechanical parts. It's Labras. And General Teddy.
So it wasn't Labras after all.
Immediately, General Teddy, who's glaring at me, begins to change. What? Yeah, Chie would be an Akihiko fangirl for sure.
I am a shadow. The true self.
Another Labras.
There he is! In the wall. Oh, he explodes the wall in Chie's route. That was Yosuke's. Well, this is completely unexpected. I can't even come up with a reason for why something like this would occur. Akihiko kind of looks badass like this. No, I like his design. It's really good. I like to make fun of the fact that he's just walking around with a cape. But it's like a traveler's like hood. What's that? Cloak. There we go. It's like a cloak. Maybe this is another one of his illusions. No, if that were true, what I'm seeing would be more direct assault. Would be a more direct assault on my inner thoughts. I start inventing and discarding possible reasons for what's happening. Eventually, I just cast aside all my theories. Take a deep breath and calm myself. What is my objective? I was summoned to retrieve Labras and to prevent any danger from spreading. It doesn't matter if there are 1, 2, or 21 of her. My initial objectives are unaffected. Unaffected, yeah, okay. I will give everything I have to complete my mission. Home stretch, I can do this.
Fine. I'll just calm them both down.
Oh my god. Sensing the hostility directed at me, I smile, eager for a fight. Is he actually fighting? Oh. That's it. We made it through. Oh my god. We made it through. Okay, there were some good moments there. Mostly towards the end. First half was a little rough. But him and Mitsuru was very good. And him and Kanji at the end, I really liked. It's too bad though, there was so much potential there. The potential. Time for Ted's route! Yeah, the true P4 experience. Yeah, he got P4'd. It's not his fault. Akihiko, still my 5th favorite Persona character, or something like that. He's still... Are we doing Boston now? No! Oh god, I'm scared for that one. Okay, next... I guess. Next stream. I gotta... this... Ooh, it's amazing how much this game exhausts me. Tomorrow, I guess. And if I'm feeling up for it, Labris. I don't know who the last one is. Maybe Liz? She's the only other person I know that's here. I'm exhausted, not gonna lie. Yeah, that one was exceptionally exhausting because of the poor writing. The disappointment exhausted me, truly. Oh yeah, that's pretty much how I took it too, Nightwind. The beginning. You just kind of have to laugh your way through it. It's just, ugh! Look at how they massacred my boy! Kin Window? Is he in the car? We need the sticker! We need the AC sticker. There he is, he's waiting. He's waiting for his dad. This is so sad. That car is dirty as hell. Oh my god. Mitsuru, clean your damn window. He looks like he's in there. Oh, the kid memes. God bless. They're making a return. Yeah, also, where the hell is Junpei and Yukari and Fuka and Kin? Show them to me. Release them. Release them. What's he listening to in there? He's listening to the battle for everyone's soul. Souls. It's his favorite track. Oh, you have to do a lot of reading, and Aki's route takes away brain cells. It does a bit, sadly. Oh, and he's so cool, you know, like, his design is so cool. Akihiko. I'm sorry you got P4'd. It's been 3 years. Yeah, he would look a lot that's when they first left him. He looks different now. Who knows what he looks like now? Junpei? Amazon deliveries. Yeah, he's been busy with the truck driving. He really took off with that in the past 3 years. Mm-hmm. He's listening to Toxicity by the System of the Down. True. He inherited Makoto's playlist, let's be real. He's got that MCR cranked up. Helena. It is Prime Week. It is. He's busy right now. He's going through a lot. Oh, I can't believe Junpei is 80. Yeah. Yeah, he's getting up there in age. He's getting up there. Yeah, why is Marie? Well, Marie wasn't really a part of the group, to be fair. She's an otherworldly being. I went AFK, then come back to this picture. Yeah, Ken's in the car. He's waiting. He's waiting for his parents to stop being embarrassing. Mostly his dad. Oh, yeah, Rena even came up before. Yeah. Well, I'm exhausted. I don't know about all of you. But, she wrote Wattpad level poetry then pieced out. I want Aki to read Marie's poetry. That wouldn't be all the realm of possibility in this game. Crackfic. Oh, would Ken be an iPad kid? I'm exhausted as well. I feel like we all need to go to bed, actually. No matter what time it is, we all gotta go to sleep. That ran out of charge years ago! Stop. He hasn't left the car. Yeah, that's where I'm at. The Cypher Eyes? Yeah, you put it into words really well. Yeah, because so the way I like to analyze it, all the P4 isms aside, where they just like use it for the tropes and the ha-has and the whatever. That's actually not a haha. But I really feel like he's very nostalgic. Like there's a lot of evidence of that. Arguably more nostalgic than the others for the C's days. And wanting to protect people because he couldn't protect the people that he lost. He's always saying like, yeah, I went through a lot, but it's fine. I'm fine. Which is always a strong indicator that you are not fine. It's very clear, and his whole arc in 3 was overcompensating and just not thinking about the problem. So that's just evolved, and it's really gotten out of hand, honestly. So it's like not a bad take on his character. It's just like, I hate that it gets watered down as well in this game. I don't know what he's like in other games. Mitsuru read him for filth! I know, yeah. Yeah. It's exactly what Mitsuru said. I mean, it's even stated. It's just, I don't think that he's gonna get the time and writing to explore and work through that. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, given the space for that facade of repression to fall away, exactly. Yep. It's just gonna be chalked up to hee protein. Yeah, Akihiko's new VA saying you'll be alright. Akihiko is a god tier character. This doesn't take away from it. For me. I refuse. He's still high up there for me. He even tried to go over what Mitsuru said, just swept it off. Yeah, and a lot of that is just because it's the fighting game. It's the writing of the fighting game to get them to fight each other. So he just like brushes it off, and it's never gonna go deeper than that. I would love for P3 to get a proper sequel. Like how Strikers is a proper sequel for 5. That's what I mean when I say I feel like Persona 5 sequels are really quality. And maybe that's just me talking about Strikers, but Strikers is a whole ass game that is so quality for the character. The characters and their arcs. And it's very much canon. You don't have to be like, ooh, is this really canon? I don't know, this feels weird. It is canon. It feels like canon. It's great. It would be cool to see 3 get something of that caliber, but obviously we're well past that point. Like, we're getting Reload. That's essentially the sequel. So I'm happy enough with that. That's fine. But it would have been cool. Since this game kind of poses that desire because of what it's lacking. Does the answer not feel like a sequel of some kind? It didn't to me because it just felt like the OG P3 experience, because I didn't play original P3. So in my mind, it's like P3 FES plus the answer was my OG P3. I didn't have to like boot up another game. It was like Royal for P5 for me. It was just a part of it. So anyhow. But yeah, obviously I'm not looking into this writing too much. It's crackfit coded for a reason. It's just unfortunate with Akihiko. Anywho, I will be live again tomorrow. We'll do Igus's route. And then Labras probably is the plan. No, thank you. Thank you for being here. Anime night? Oh, tomorrow? Oh, yeah. So we'll only have time for Igus, actually. We'll do Igus tomorrow. Labras Wednesday, and then whoever else. Oh, wait, that actually works out nicely, because that'll finish up Arena. And then we'll take our break, finish up Zelda, come back, do Ultimax. And then P3 dancing. Yeah, that's the plan. But thanks for hanging out, man. I'm exhausted. My voice is croaky again. Oh. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree, Muck. Like, if they're gonna introduce cool, like, a cool future career for the P3 cast that's the Shadow Ops, I wish it had just been done more justice than crackfic level, you know? Or they just continue it in the future with better writing. Because, God, that is such a cool idea. It's so cool, and there's so much untapped potential. Man. I never beat the story for Ultimax, so it'll be fun. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people probably didn't bother to go through a lot of this. So I'm happy to, God, it gets so loud. Hold on. I'm so overstimulated right now. I'm happy to be the one to share. We can all experience. So that you didn't have to. Okay, I'm going. Let's see. We can raid someone. Oh, Ken in the car. Man, I'm holding off the urge to yawn. I am... Ooh. That's amazing how that game just drains me. What if I send you into the void? Is that okay? I send you into the void. Still waiting for Dad to get back with the milk. There he is. He's waiting. Void is cozy. I feel like I'm ending at 1 AM. I just don't have the energy to read. Oh wait, I'm not reading. I gotta go. Okay, to the void you go. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll try to start earlier, around like noon or something. We'll see. But earlier the better, so I can maximize time. Alright, goodbye. Bye. Why is this always so awkward? Bye.
Well, I shall bid you farewell for now. Good night.
I get sweaty.
Is this the start?